Hello there, right here. Welcome everybody to our live stream. Just uploaded a new video, but today is our Friday live stream. January 12th already. We're already getting close to halfway through the month of January. February is also a shorter month. Do we have a leap year this year? Is it normally 28 or 29? I suppose like halfway of this month would be this Monday, upcoming Monday, which I guess is Martin Luther King Day, federal holiday, United States. Yeah, you guys are doing well. We got all the chat. Hey, QDS. Yeah, the stream's a little bit delayed because I just want to get my video out. I wanted to take some time, make a nice thumbnail. Hey, Rick. How you guys all doing? Got the stream going. It's a bit of a longer video too. I think it's over half hour long. It'll take people a while to watch that, and then maybe they'll come over and join us for the live stream. It's a video where I cover all the different types of fuel sources in the game and kind of narrow them down to the best ones for you, depending on what type of restrictions you have in your world, that sort of thing. If you haven't seen the video, you guys can check it out. Last stream, we actually made quite a bit of progress on the Farm Everything document. Today, I think we're going to be looking at the actual individual farms that I talked about in the video. Make sure they're working well. We can give them out to everyone else. Let me go ahead and pull up Minecraft. There you guys can see it. I hope you guys are having a great start to January. Everybody kind of hopefully finished up their Christmas and New Year's breaks. Anybody do some traveling or do some vacationing for Christmas? I don't think my family's ever really did. Never really did like actual like use that break that you normally get around Christmas to actually go on a vacation. It's usually just to visit family and friends. I know some people kind of like, especially in the northern hemisphere where it's wintertime is really cold, they schedule it, then they like travel down south where it's warm. So today's video, we talked about a few different farms. Okay. This was for taking this thumbnail. Don't need that anymore. So in the video, we showed this bamboo farm, my original bamboo farm design. I think all I did was add in some crafters down here. And this is where you get all the different types of planks, which is really useful. I mean, I guess I did two videos, two, maybe even three videos about this farm. Originally when bamboo came out, and then also did it when I also talked about how 1.20 edit so you can get bamboo stuff. And that video did quite well because this farm is actually really good for getting XPs as well as actual wood. And planks are, like I talked about in that video, wood is, I think I said like, is it 1/4 of all item recipes use wood, or is it 1/5? Can't quite remember. 20% is also 1/5, right? Stuff like that. Remember, like a huge chunk of all recipes in the game use some wood in them at least. So having a wood farm is probably the best type of farm. Although these statistics do change Looks like the newer update. Let me pull up the farm everything document. Depending on with new blocks. So this is the farm everything document that showcases all the items in the game and how you can farm them all automatically. And we did work on this Wednesday. Did I say yesterday? Maybe I said last week. But yeah, Wednesday we worked on this. Because there was no new snapshot. On Wednesday. So instead we worked on this. And a lot of people have been asking me to update this for the latest items. We did move over the 1.20 items. So now they're all in this column, or this tab here. And we also updated all the items. I can't remember what else. Oh yeah, then we threw in the new ones. So these are the upcoming items so far. Minecraft adds any more. We do have some space underneath for extra ones. But there's already 60 new items coming into the game. Which might be one of the most amount of new items per version. Can't try to think of what else ones there'd be like that. We could look at each version and figure out how many items came in each of them. Actually, I seen a really interesting, some person made a really interesting like chart that kind of shows how many new features came out. I don't think they're counting individual items, they're counting more of groups of items. But 60 seems like a lot. But this way we can keep track of everything that is coming. And we already actually designed farms for all this stuff. At least for the ones that we can do. Which is pretty nice. I guess this is a good opportunity to put out my other copper farm videos because we are getting quite a few different copper things. So I could make a copper lamp farm. But yeah, I guess I originally hopped into a spreadsheet because talk about how like 1/5 of all items in the game of Minecraft need wood. Well, when they add a whole bunch of copper stuff like this, it actually really decreases the number of things, or decreases the percentage of things that need wood. So instead of like 20% things need wood, it's like 18% of things. 18% of all items need wood. Unless they add more items that actually do use wood, which I don't know if they have any of them in this version. This tough blocks, wax stuff. I guess a crafter. Crafter uses wood. Hey Zoxed. I'll go with it. But yeah. We have this farm here. I would like to put this in a world download. Because this is where I got the bamboo farm moved into the same world as other farms. So we got the bamboo farm here. We also got the kelp farm over here. We did run them. They should be working fine with all the kelp it produces. And I don't think I need to change anything about this. We kind of fixed it so the water doesn't spew out. I'll probably Probably, yeah, I'll probably do a tutorial on that, because besides having this one, which can be out of the water, I think I want to show kind of how you can make one of these farms while you have like ocean nearby. So again, it might have to be pretty deep ocean, because that's fairly deep. The other thing we talked about in the video was these moss, azalea, and azalea tree farms. I think I have this one turned off, but people can turn it on. I think there's, yeah, I don't know. I do kind of like this when I leave a chest here. I think this is chestable to show how much you get per hour or for some time. Streamlight remind you to drink water. It does. I think it's every 5 minutes actually. You figured out it's from Java from the DT dupers. Good eye there. Good detective work. I think we can leave these running. These really just don't break. They unload pretty well. I never really had problems with that. Once I had problems with the TNT dupers, I think it has to do with because redstone chunks there's more redstone chunks than there is entity processing chunks. So I think the redstone moves, the entities get left behind and they can fall through it. Something like that. I think that's how they can break. But it's unlikely. I think it only happens when it's actually moving. You lose those minecarts. And this farm, I guess this type of farms could have the same problem, even if you don't have entities here. Technically, it's dropping TNT out, which makes an entity. And then the entity could pile up here. The farm could keep dropping entities out. And then they could eventually get loaded and there'd be a bunch of them. I think they could all blow up and push each other around maybe. TNT dupers are available in Bedrock Edition. Yeah. So Bedrock Edition is different enough when it comes to the more complicated farms. I'm not familiar enough with Bedrock Edition to say which way farms work. I would guess like my simpler farms would work, but anything that ends up using like budding, like this one's technically using budding for this power here, but it actually activates this here. So if you see that, you know it's not going to work. And in Bedrock Edition, doesn't redstone automatically turn towards pistons too? Do they still have that? Yeah, trident killers, that's true. Trident killers seem so... Okay, so it also turns towards pistons. So... yeah, that probably doesn't come up too much. But if I had like a redstone dust, it would turn towards a piston. Yeah, some of those major changes actually affected. But yeah, I want to provide this world download. Is there anything else in this world? There's also the lava farm in this world. Anything else? What are the things we talked about? We talked about lava. We talked about azaleas, the tree farms, bamboo, kelp. We also talked about the... oh, we also talked about the string duper. That's a different world. Carpet duper. That's a different world. Okay. I think this world, I think these are the main thing that's in this world. I did talk about that briefly, but it's not a big deal. And I did talk about the cactus farm. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll leave our account here. I'm going to provide this as a world download. So that world spawn point here, spawn right here. run that way. That way if people use this world download, they should be able to be right here in front of this farm. They should be able to find those two farms. They're not too far away. Hopefully. I've seen people that get really lost in these worlds just because there's so many farms. And that's why I actually have, I barely see it over there, I have a bunch of commands that teleport you to all the different farms. Brazil says, what farm are you working on right now? Right now, I'm just making this farm as well as the other two farms that we talked about in today's video, making them available as a world download. I guess we can let this thing do its thing. Because I want to make a world download, so I probably want to make sure this thing is stopped. It can go faster. Pick. Print. Doesn't feel like it's going faster. They're going faster. Go faster. Zoc says towards anything. Do you think redstone turns towards any redstone component? I'm trying to think of, is there any other one that we have that doesn't turn towards it? Here, let it pick up items. Make a world download. Why did that one go? The full or something? Should be able to take off. Wonder if there's a chunk there. Oh. Chunk border. Probably move the minecart a little bit. Okay, so that should be good. Now we'll provide this as a world download. So to do that. Oh, I forgot. I need to turn this off again. Completed with 24 ticks per second. Oh, so just a slightly faster. Or 40 milliseconds per tick. What's the average? 50 milliseconds? So it's like slightly faster. So we need to leave this world. And then I need to make a world download. The name of it also needs to change. Because right now you can see it's called Net 17 Farms World. I want to call it .21 Auto Smelting Farm. Then I could have bamboo, kelp, azalea, and lava. If it works. Okay, so now if I leave and rejoin. Now this name changed, but this name didn't change. Now we need to edit this name. .21 auto melting steel farm, something like that. Okay, so now if people download the world, they can at least see the correct name. Otherwise, if I put some other weird name, people sometimes can't find it. I think it doesn't turn towards doors. Okay. Don't get chunk borders. Chunk borders is, it's like, you can imagine one chunk is loaded by the game and the other one is not. So on the border, weird things can happen. So maybe one minecart took off and is near a chunk border, but the other minecart came up against and bumped another one, and someone got pushed out a little bit. Okay, so now that we have a world download, I can make a compressed version of this zip file, and then we'll upload that zip file so that we can provide it as world download. That world has most of the farms, but there's also some farms in... Where is the world? Oh, this one here. Maybe my Crypt Dev team will fix it in 100 years. Maybe. Oh, I should also probably turn off this. Okay. I wonder, what do I have my settings set to? Oh, that's probably why. Okay. This is a world where I test different tricks and glitches to see if they still work. This one wasn't. That one wasn't working. This one. Alrighty. And I can provide this as a world download too. Where should I put my player? Probably sit here. I think I haven't really did a video about this world too much. Once in a while I'll briefly show it, but I haven't provided a world download, so it's probably a good time to provide that. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and see what the name of this is called. Does it work world download? And then we change the actual file name to 1.21. Okay, so that's update 2. And then we can provide this as a zip file. There's also the world where I did the intro of the video, but I don't think people really need that. That one's mostly just to show different items. This one here. And this is just for the intro of the video was. Nothing that people should need. Kind of explain everything, the world download. And we do have my crafters in this too. So I was working on not the piston crafter, but this one? Oh, the crafter, yeah. Oh yeah, I was trying to make it trying to see if I could do cakes with it, but I don't think I can. That's something I'll continue working on in the future. I don't know if I'll work on it today. I should probably start planning my next video. We might have we'll probably most likely will have a snapshot this upcoming Wednesday. Because of that, I'll probably be a pretty good sized one. Because a lot of things have been piling up over Christmas break, that sort of thing. Otherwise, we probably will get back to working on the different crafters. And there's my, you guys see my shorts video on pumpkin pie farm? Pretty slow, but actually does work. Funny. So out of all things that I can make with autocrafters, I kind of already did these versions of the autocrafter. So I did some simple versions for ones that use like 1-item recipes, ones that use like 2-item recipes, 3. So this all went up 1 all the way up to 3, right? Or no, this one went up to 2. And then I did a video separately about ones that go up to 3. But then when I made the video about the crafting crafters, as well as pistons, by throwing in an extra torch, I can go up to 4 with this setup here. Not the prettiest. It does use a hopper, which have the comparator above it. But I mean, there's other ways I could have done this. I kind of like it. So that this side's empty. Otherwise, I could put another put a hopper on this side, and that hopper be just like these, where they have comparators and they read it. Oh, does Bedrock Edition have a 0 tick farms for kelp? I didn't know that. Car producers for Java, I think Rail Dupers 2. Yeah, we do have Rail Dupers. Is mob vote revolution still a thing? Oh. Like revolt? Yeah. I mean, it'll probably pop up again next year when they do the voting thing again. Vinegar's raid captains named Johnny still make Ravagers attack themselves. It has to do with the team thing. They did fix a recent bug related to teams. Oh, you never watch YouTube Shorts? Huh. That's the thing, like, I still don't know if people that watch my videos watch my shorts videos, because I do like making shorts videos for kind of the smaller builds, like the auto crafter setup, but I made it into a pumpkin pie farm. And technically, you can make pumpkin pies, definitely, but it's just pretty slow, because it has a single pumpkin and cane farm, as well as 1 chicken. But it's kind of a funny concept, and I uploaded it for Halloween. Perfect timing. How many crafters would a crafter craft if it could craft a crafter? Like the woodchuck. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck, and a woodchuck could chuck wood? You post on TikTok? I do. So all the 1-minute shorts videos I post on YouTube, I also post TikTok and Instagram. If you do ! social chat, it should pop up with the TikTok, Instagram links. I think if you also looked up Ray's Works, it should pop up. Am I shadow banned? No. I think shadow ban's kind of a thing on Twitter. Maybe it's on other social media. I'm not sure of that. I think if you... Not TikTok too. Oh, shadow ban's on TikTok too, really? Okay. I don't know what shadow ban would even be on TikTok. I mean, If you were like completely, if you were like really shadow banned on TikTok, wouldn't it just mean you got 0 views for all your videos? Like, wouldn't that be kind of obvious? Or does it just mean like you're mostly shadow banned, so like some people can't see your videos? I don't know how that even works. It should be pretty obvious if you literally put up a video, no one sees it, they'd be like, oh, something's not working. Makes your video get almost 0 views. Okay, so not quite 0 views. I mean, my videos do okay on TikTok. They don't go. I mean, a couple of them got viral, but I haven't really been specifically designing my videos, my shorts videos, to go viral. Oh, okay. I think that would be pretty obvious if you had like, you normally get millions of views on your TikTok, then you only got 1,000. Yeah, but there's my TikTok in the chat there. If you click it, there's an Instagram too. That should send you to it. I guess you could tell me. You could tell me if I'm shadow banned or not. Okay, so what was the other? Oh yeah, I came over here to see what the other ones are. So we talked about Duper, Dahlias, and that. We also talked about the coal, the charcoal. That's in the same world. Blazes briefly talked about it. I did try to make a blaze farm using powder snow, but it was inconsistent. Blazes were falling down. Sometimes they're falling faster, sometimes they're falling slower. Lava farms in the other world. There's nothing really in these. I think that's it in the bamboo farm. I think that's pretty much it. So all I have to do is provide these world downloads, and then I should be good on those. So I'll have to, I guess next up we'll see like what video should I work on next. I probably still want to work on videos related to autocrafters because that's kind of a new thing. It has a lot of hype. It's good to follow trends, at least when it comes to Minecraft. Update trends. But I also do some kind of like more long-term videos that can be watched for any version. Though I think that's kind of hard to do for Minecraft because things do change. Alrighty. Let me upload those 2 world downloads we made. And then we'll move on. We'll see what is next to do. Probably the kelp farm. Probably kelp farm, the copper farm. Those seem pretty relevant. I still need to finish the raid farm. Also just need to make a video about it. Which is actually getting a little bit outdated because the whole purpose of making the raid farm was because they changed mob breach stuff. Okay. We'll watch this. As I move those files over. All the items, so much lag. Bamboo, kelp, azalea, lava. World download for carpet and carpet. Other one. Ring. Yeah. Holding. Oh. Doesn't work. Does not quite work. Right. Doesn't work. Oh, okay. I'm grabbing the wrong thing. Alrighty. So I added both world downloads to the video. And that should be the main thing, right? Anything else I need to add? This the picked up all the items. I guess that's kind of the way I designed it. Designed it so there's a lot of hoppers, so you pick up a lot of the items all at once. Might be everything. This is two world downloads. I should be able to do most of it. Zox says, you are not shadow banned. You've got to grow through, but that's hard when average attention span of the average TikToker is less than 15 seconds. Yeah, I kinda understand how that is. I think I watched some videos about people talking like difference between like a YouTube short video versus like a TikTok versus like an Instagram. And some people, they say they're like so different that they actually make individual videos, each of them, like they're tailored individually for each. Thinking, what? Like I wouldn't want to put that much time into doing that. Free Subway surfed videos under them will help. Oh, I don't know what Subway Surf is, but I'm guessing it's one of those like little mini games that people play while they're. Oh, there's like another video going on. Yeah, but three videos. Let me look at this Subway Surfer. Subway Surfer. Is that the one we kind of like hop between? Hop between like lanes and jump over stuff. Dude, they don't actually show any actual gameplay. Okay. It's all like art. Oh, I get it. So there's like a train subway, and then you like hop around, try to avoid getting hit by a train and stuff. You have to like, yeah, I know what you mean. I see that where people like they'll put a video and then they'll put like extra footage of something else going on just to try to get people's attention. Instagram is basically live leak. What is live leak? Just like live streaming? That is funny though. Subway Surfer. Okay, I think that's all the world downloads I need. Should check my other videos. Think about it, if you're watching Bamboo grow, it's technically a grass, right? So it's just like watching grass grow. I think bamboo is, I think it's part of the grass family. So you guys are literally watching grass grow. How does that make you feel? I'm just gonna check my previous videos to make sure I provided the world downloads. Crafter. Oh, we did make these world downloads ahead of time. We do got those. And a beacon farm. Okay, also provide a world download. Okay. That's good. That is good. Sweet. Now we can think about what's the next thing we want to do. Like I said, I want to do something related to the updates. Either work on something related to crafters. So again, I just did 3 videos all about crafters in a row. Live Leak used to be a site where mentally ill people posted videos of people passing away. What? I mean, I guess that sort of stuff is out there on the internet. I just never ran across it. Probably a good thing. Don't look it up. I did look up that Subway Surfer, but I just couldn't find any. There's a lot of what do I call it? There's a lot of like art for it. But it's not like actual gameplay. I just want to see what that looks like in game. But I've seen that stuff where they hop between 3 lanes. I think it's more something people do to kind of chill or relax, kind of like playing Minecraft. It's like you're not gonna become super smart by playing Subway Surfer, but you probably say the same thing about Minecraft. But yeah, let's go look at my raid farm again. So the things I have left, and we have a lot of videos that I partly started but never finished. So there's this one. Wait, Rees? Simple raid. Oh, that's one we trade raid. Okay, this is raid farm. Vex. Should be safe for me to load this. By the way, your voice sounds raspy. Are you sick? You're saying my voice right now sounds raspy. Probably just a little bit sore from the previous stream, Wednesday stream. Because Wednesday I did stream for like 6 hours, which was quite a bit of talking. I also talked with some friends for quite a while, which probably didn't help. I'll probably take more of a break. But yeah, my voice, you're saying it sounds more raspy than in the videos. It's probably just because I'm talking too much. I do have some warm water that I'm drinking. That's actually why I have the bot that's telling me to constantly drink water. Trying to see if I can avoid my voice going out. Always active. What are we killing? Killing fangs and give myself invisibility. Wait. Effect give at entity invisibility. Effect. Does that mean we're getting everything invisibility? But I don't think that's working. Oh, conditional? Oh, I think I set it to condition. Just to stop it from working. Okay, they're invisible. Let's been trying to troubleshoot something. That's why I put these in here. I think the fangs thing, yeah. There's just so many fangs. Sometimes I remove the vex here. There's just so many fangs and vex it's sometimes hard to tell what's going on. You guys are still... You can see how many captains are in there. That's actually pretty good. The thing is, when you kill them, you only want to kill one captain at a time. I mean, honey mixed with water. Make sure it's warm though. What would the honey do? Because like I'm already drinking warm water. What would the honey do? Because I feel like honey is just sugar. It'd be like just like drinking sugar water. Like they say, the way honey is and sugar is, it'd be pretty much just like putting sugar in your water. I don't think there's any reason to drink sugar water. I don't know, it works though? Maybe I should try it. I do have, here's some honey. Just looking at the location of these guys here. Oh, so the effect's infinite? So if I want them to not be invisible again, I have to... I think I have to turn this off. I don't know if I want this or not. This farm, probably should be the next thing I work on. Because this, I made this farm specifically since they changed it so that Ravagers can't attack you from such a distance. And I think if you break this slab here, then the Ravagers should fall down and you should be able to kill Ravagers. I think I put that in there just to stop items from going in there as much. Let's remove the invisibility again. Back here. The ability. There. Oh, I've got to write a message of what we're working on today. I think I see that. You guys can always remind me. Let's see. Okay. If I write, right is. Should we work on this or should we work on the crafter things? Probably should work on this just to mix up so we don't do so much crafting. Ray is doing final testing on his updated stacking wave raid arm for 1.20.5. New video on best fuel using auto crafter. Okay. There, I pinned it. So, what is the next thing to work on when it comes to this? Yeah, it's a stacking wave. Stacking wave, and it's a stacking raid farm. guess I could edit that. Stacking wave, stacking raid. There. Or they're one raid at a time. Yes. I mean, the raids they technically start different time, but they take a while to put all their waves out. So I guess the waves of the raid do overlap too. Yes. Okay, so let me get another countdown so you guys can watch it running. Okay, so get another account on. And then we'll have them AFK hacking. You can see how it works. We did do some testing on how much items it produced per hour. So I wrote those down. I think I just need to figure out how many XPs per hour. But I think it's going to be pretty much just the maximum the player can take in. But depending on how big the XP orbs are, can change how many XPs they can actually take in. Let's let the other account load up. It might be a little bit laggy for a bit. Particle farm? I mean, if you really want to make a lot of particles, there's better ways of doing it. Stuff like campfires. A lot of particles. Or potion effects. Now we will have one account AFK. Oh, that's telling me to drink up. This account will AFK. The one will watch, the other one will be inside actually running the farm. Did we actually add auto crafters in here? I guess we don't really need to. Wanted to, we could turn like the, oh my goodness, turn the emeralds into blocks. You can make other farms too. I do got azalea sorters here too. Not azaleas, allay sorters. Dude, when it comes to words that start with A, I get them all mixed up because of Minecraft. Remember axolotls? There's axolotls and allays, and I kept calling allays axolotls. And there's azaleas too. Strongest XP orb. Yeah, the strongest. I mean, you're talking about like the biggest XP orb. The biggest XP orb is how many they can combine together. If you see my Dragon XP farm, it produces some really big XP orbs. But furnaces also store up XP orbs. And I showed a trick probably like 5 years ago where you can store up a bunch of XPs and get really big XPs coming out of furnaces. EXP. Yeah, it's been known for quite a while. You seem like my Dragon XP farm, that's how it works. Dragon XP farm works because it uses really big XPs to come from the Dragon. But with furnaces, they can store up, stack together to reduce lag. To try to get the game to reduce lag, they change it so furnaces will stack XPs. But yeah, you can see them. Different sizes. That's on the Wikipedia. So I need to... This account needs to be actually attacking. I don't know if I want to do this, or maybe get a fake player to attack. I don't really need to keep track of items. So items can be killed. Negative XPs. I think it's possible to get negative XPs with creative. I don't know about survival. Probably wouldn't want you to have negative XPs in survival. It'll remove your all the XPs you have. Like it removes XPs instead of adds them. That's funny. Okay, so player will be in here. You have to walk up here. You have to get inside. Yeah, you actually want to get inside. You want to let the evokers see you. Yeah, so you're in here. And these, we have gates that are stopping us from falling out these holes here. We have extra boats. In case of X do come, we can stop them. And then we're going to be attacking with our best sword. There's nothing I put in my offhand, is there? One time I was putting thorns on just to have a higher chance of killing the Vex. So I might have been putting thorns in my offhand. Dying does that anyways. So you're saying dying is really just giving you negative XPs? Yeah, that's one thing I talked about in my video about like storing XPs using Skulk is if you have a bunch of XPs on you and you die, how you only get a small amount back. So it's not really useful to store XPs on a player, then try to die to give them up. So we have a couple of choices on what we put our offhand. Put a totem. We put another thorns item. I should do the thorns effect, right? So before you actually attack them, you want the evokers to summon in Vex. So that they fill up their cap. Okay, so I think they're all full. And then once they're all full, we should be able to start hacking this other stand. Okay, so let me change my settings. So this account can have much lower settings. All the noises. Particles discriminal. Yeah. Okay, so that looks pretty good for now. This account can also reduce settings. Don't really need to do all this. That still seems pretty low. The potion throwing. Friendly. Actually, be able to turn into a lathe. Yeah. A lot of people wanted that. I guess they did make it so that you can get more lathes. Just doesn't have to do with Vex. I guess it would be kind of annoying if you had to use Vex to get a lathe, because you'd have to like catch the Vex, which you can do like a boat. But for most people, the Vex also die over time too. So if they take like a little while to get cured or something, that time they take to get cured, it might have died that period. But there's probably people made mods that can do that. Okay. Check on our villagers, make sure they're ready to do some work. And this is just slabbed down here. Okay, so now we did kill all fangs. We probably did that just so not a zillion fangs stopping us from seeing what's going on. What else? Oh, I have shadows on. No, shadows really kill my frames. Take their sword away. Switch it with amethyst. Oh. Yeah. But I still think it might be in general, just for people to get lasers, it might just be kind of annoying, because it's like you have to hurry do it before they die. You can see how they just die on their own. Definitely be challenging. In a way, like to get lays, you normally have to go to like a mansion or a pillager outpost. And at least in a mansion, there is evokers to start with, so it's like you kind of have to come across evokers and Vex before you get lays. And then like pillager outpost, you can end up killing like a captain, and then the captain could start a raid in a village next time, and then you have to end up dealing with the raid, which you do end up coming across evokers and Vex, those two. So in a way, you know, that can happen. Or those pillager patrols. They have captains too, right? Okay, let me get Auto clicker. Don't know how to do one at Bedrock? Okay, I can't remember what we set this to. Should probably write it down. Because like 500, like half a second I think is the fastest you can do to get sweeping. I think 600 is, you have like a little bit of latency. 600 is good. Oh yeah, I wanted to go in here and try to remove this block and see if this changes anything. Okay. So hopefully we can kind of see everything from here. What does this command block do? Oh, TP's items. We could kill items for now because we're not actually testing. We're not testing for items. We're just mostly looking at XPs. Alright. I mean, we'll remove that. Let me just put this somewhere. That should be fine. Okay. If I press F6, it should start. Oh, the clicker is always on top. So we can move the clicker over here. F6. Ooh. That is a bit loud. What is that under? This one's turned off, so there's no audio coming from this account. It's coming from this account. Blocks? Actually, oh, it's killing XPs, that's what's doing. Oh, that is still pretty loud. It must be something else. And if they do that, pass away. What are you talking about? Oh, thanks for the drink up, Docs. Since I gotta go, wish you the best, and you only the best to you. I hope to see you more of your farms in the future. Well, thanks so much. We also got a raid from Soulless 2025. You got one more year to wait before your username will be the exact time of the year. How was your stream? Welcome in for raiding. We're back to working on my stacked wave and stacked raid farm. I updated it so that we can actually kill Ravagers. Not too loud. Pretty good now. Talking about Vex. Oh, you don't think the Vex die at all? In Bedrock Edition? They don't die over time? Huh. I've never heard of that. I thought they would. Mostly just want to see if Ravagers come down to here. I don't know how there's a... a good way to see this. Maybe right here? Or Cave says, great, do you have any information on the release date? For 1.21, they said mid 2024. So probably very similar to previous updates. Probably going to be around the month of June. I'll tell you it's a little bit later in June. June 20th. I should be able to see. Oh yeah, there. I'm also looking for. I'm looking for Ravagers that fall down. I think any Ravager that spawns in the center. Wait, can they spawn in the center? Oh, maybe they can't spawn. I guess if the Ravager gets pushed into the center, then it could get killed. We're pretty loud. Question is how would a Ravager get in the center? If it spawned here, then it could get pushed inwards over here, but I don't think it would actually. I think it's trying to get pushed outwards, but it can't get pushed outwards. We have some bears here holding them in. Some stairs that don't appear to be holding them in, but they actually do hold them in. Yeah, maybe the Ravagers never end up here in the center. I was hoping that if they end up in the center, then they'd fall down to the same level as these guys, and then they could be killed by the count that's attacking them. The thing is, when the mobs die, they fall sideways and they kind of take up a lot of room. Can't really see what's going on. So the Ravager's there, I just can't tell how high up it is. I wonder if I have to turn down flare noises. Oh, okay, that helped. Hey, Nada made it. How you doing there, Nada? Yeah, I thought about switching up because I did want to put this farm is related to the 1.20.2 update. I think it was 1.20.2. I kind of wanted to do this because it's kind of relevant before the 1.21 update comes out. More relevant than the other ones. But yeah, I just don't actually see any Ravagers coming this low. If I did want the Ravagers to come down, I think I need to... There's some I'll push them to the center, which... They probably don't want to go in the center because there's other Ravagers probably on the opposite side. They're all pushing each other kind of thing. They're all pushing each other outwards. None of them want to go inwards. Or I'd have to remove these pistons. The pistons... If there's no pistons around the leg area, but the foot height, then everything would fall downwards, including the Ravagers. But the pistons I'm using to collect items. I say they're playing balloon. Oh, balloon defense. Balloons tower defense, that's what it is. 6. Wow. Try to help with moderation as I play. As I do it. Are you going against someone else, or are you guys doing like a team against someone else? Yeah, I haven't played that one in a long time. Is it number 6? Might have been playing number 5. I mean, I kind of played each version as it came out, and then they kind of just ended on. Kind of like made it turned into like an actual game. I don't know what you want to call it. Like a game that's like a franchise. They turned into like a franchise kind of. Well, maybe not the franchise is the word, but it kind of turned into its own game rather than just being a small game on its own. So now it has like its own microtransactions and all sorts of things. I haven't seen any Ravagers come down, so I'm guessing they just can't. They're all up there. If I remove this block, then the other villagers and stuff are villagers are going to fall into here. It's so difficult to see what's going on. At one point we did try to remove the jockeys, but we found out it's just better to wait for the Ravagers to die and then the jockeys just fall downwards. There's so many of them. Players down here. All this is working good. Oh yeah, I want to clear the players' XP. EXPs. Set. Nope. 0 levels. What we should probably do is get just get the count whacking once I get the farm going, and then turn on and see how many XPs per hour we're getting. But before I did that, I wanted to see if we get Ravagers, because if we get the Ravagers down there, we can get some more XPs. The Ravagers will be, they're gonna be like right in here. They're between these two blocks, so they could actually get pushed over here, and if they did get pushed over here, then they would fall downwards and then get killed. And the Ravagers that are over here in this corner, they can't get out. Well, actually they might be able to get out. Yeah, they should be able to get out. Let's just get rid of these mobs. We'll just summon in one, see what happens. Okay. The Ravager will spawn like in the center of this block, but up by one. Ravager. Up by one block. So that's where the Ravager's at. You can see he kind of got moved over. He was in the center, but he got moved over here. And he should be able to get moved the middle too, I think. Oh, the cauldron has interior collision blocks, so I don't think he can actually move forward. No, he can't. Ah, okay. I forgot about, we have a cauldron in here. Because the cauldron's there. You can't move forward. But now, if I do this, I should be able to move forward. Oh, he also, okay, hopped up a block. But I guess if we remove that block, we'll be able to hop up. Now I should move over. Hey, Dragon G, or no, Dragon Geek. Hello, punny Earthlings. Yeah, so now I can go in the middle, and then once it's in the middle, it drops down low enough so the player can actually kill it. So I guess the question is, if we don't do lava, do we have any problems with the Ravager? I remove the lava, let's see what happens now. Turn off that, and it's gonna be kind of chaotic. I guess that's why I made, maybe that's why I made the mobs visible. So I think the fire still shows up. Give shadow effect. Give. Yeah, Ravagers provide lock speeds. Thanks for follow there, Dragon. By the way, if you guys haven't hit the follow button, go ahead and do so. Coming to follow will get you some extra points as well as emotes, which you can use all for free. Kind of looking at how many Ravagers actually go in the middle. I think the ones that are jockeys, since they're jockeys, they can't be pushed by other mobs. Ones without jockeys, they're going in the middle because they're getting kind of pushed around. The ones with jockeys, they can't be pushed, so then they just kind of sit there. So we'd have to manually push the Ravagers. I don't know if they can be pushed with boats or anything. Oh, thanks for contributing to the community challenge. I'm going to be updating my dragon, my automatic dragon farm. Hey, Cryptics. Hi, says. How's the stream? Going well. We are getting back to trying to finish up my updated raid farm. Trying to see if I can get Ravagers get moved from the outside to the center. Now they're just taking max cramming. But if I can get the Ravagers going center, then I would test, see how many XPs per hour it gets. Because we already figured out how many items per hour it produces out of all the different things. And is there anything else I need to figure out? But yeah, I know I need to figure out XPs per hour. Okay, so we just need to figure out how to move. We want to, at least. Try moving the interior or the exterior Ravagers inwards. Hey Barry, how you doing? So I might have to summon in my own example. There's just too much going on here to see what's going on. Or actually I could I could also use a new ride command to make our own jockeys. But essentially, we know jockeys, or we know Ravagers can be here. Alright. And these can get moved forward. But what happens if there's another Ravager opposite side? I mean, they could be anywhere. They could be here, 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 here. They pretty much... I guess the ones with jockeys don't move. We don't really worry about those. Harry says, do or do not. There is no try. Okay, we will definitely get this to work. Or we won't get it to work. But we'll definitely try to get it to work. I guess the main thing is first probably see if we can actually move one of these. Check no context pull. Oh, I guess there's a pull if you guys wanted to part in it. Another one. I need to put something on this guy and then we'll try to move him. Oh, we got a raid. I read from the other guy. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let us know. We had a good stream. Were you guys playing some Minecraft? There's a shout out to the other guy. Welcome in, Animal. Says hello, hello. Hopefully you're playing some Minecraft because we're playing Minecraft. Maybe understand anything we're doing. Actually, I can check and see what does it say. Says scrap mechanics and tectonica. Recently stream categories. I'm guessing you're playing scrap mechanic. Playing a different game, but we love Minecraft. Oh, that's great to hear. Welcome in. We also got happy to be to. Wait, how you supposed to say your name? Let's get Redstone 4D. Welcome in. We got Overlord, Batman. How many new people joining in the chat? Yeah, how was your stream? Scrap Manic. That sounds like crazy. A lot of people mention those in my YouTube comments. They're like, why don't you play like Factoria or Scrap Manic, or also like the crate mod? Like, I don't know, man. I have so much fun playing Minecraft. And since we saw the raid farm, we had to. Oh yeah, I'm just updating my raid farm to make it so that it can work with the changes with 1.20.2, I think. Essentially, they made it so that the player can't get attacked by mobs. It reduces the reach. I did a little video showing that you can now attack Ravagers from underneath without them being able to attack you. And then after I showed that, I started updating my raid farm. So we can actually kill Ravagers with the raid farm. And I got a little bit distracted with the new 1.21 stuff. But now that I kind of did all the 1.21 that I'm going to do for now, we're going to go back, finishing the raid farm, and then do a video about it. So we kind of already did all the parts. We got information about how many items it produces per hour. This is all the chests you need to keep up with it. We even got some item sorters to sort out the different types of non-stackables. I guess I could put some item frames in. Kind of fun. Okay, do that. Break that back. But yeah, it's a stacking wave farm and stacking raid farm. The simple design that I showed. Oh, how many years ago was that? Many years ago. It's actually pretty simple. I guess I could show you guys while you're here. I'm just doing some minor tweaks. Trying to see if I can get the Ravagers. Ravagers that are on jockeys. Trying to get them to go in the center. We could kill them, but then if we have them go to the center, we can actually get more of them. But let's go ahead and start the farm. Okay, so we started the raid farm. Would be a lot different, but better with technical community like Minecraft. Scrap Manic. That's interesting. Oh. Wait, how did he get... Is that the one that we put in there? Could be. You can see the raid farm started to warm up. Hey Happy, so have you seen anything about the autocrafters? Yeah, I did several videos about autocrafters. I show how you can use autocrafters for every single item recipe in the whole entire game. You guys can check that out over on my YouTube. I made autocrafters for specific things too, like I made a beacon farm, made a crafting, a crafty crafter crafting crafters machine. So it's a automatic machine that crafts the actual crafter block. I also made one that does pistons. I made some funny ones like pumpkin pie farm, but yeah, I also made just general crafters that can work for everything. Yeah, I have a bot that reminds me to drink water. It's actually very helpful. I have it set to every 5 minutes. How do you have your notification set? Use Nightbot for our water notifications. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, Animal said they've seen the beacon farm. Nice. Yeah, the beacon farm video that took. I mean, obviously it took many years to put it all together. But the video was kind of cool because I could actually finish it by putting the crafter in there. Oh, every 20 minutes. Nice. Yeah, that's how the farm works. By the way, if you guys haven't already joined all my socials, there they are. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube. There's also have a Discord, Twitter. I wonder if the Ravagers get pushed up. I have to look into that. Patreon, TikTok, Instagram, all of that good stuff. I'm gonna grab some water while there's an ad running. For the meanwhile, see those on screen, yeah, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Grab some water. I think the ad's probably done by now. Don't see it popped up anymore. Okay. We catch up with the chat. You guys took the time. Well, let's go and check out my different socials. Oh yeah, quote number 11. Water is quite wet. That's actually quite appropriate. Animal says, what does the center glass block do in the Ravager Pillager cage thing? Could you use powder snow to stop Ravagers from getting out? I think knocking them knockback is getting them away, or maybe put hotway on the top. Yeah, I could do a couple different things to stop them from going upwards. I used to have cauldron, a lava cauldron in the center that would automatically kill the Ravagers. But I want to see if I can just make them go to the center and just kill them with my sword. So I'm thinking the cauldron probably stopped them from going upwards before. But it shouldn't be too hard to fix. Hey, Sneaky, how you been? This is some funny quotes. So from here, go ahead and just remove this extra Ravagers. Try not to kill the evokers over there. Or hitboxes. So we're currently just barely up into this block here, which means if they get over here, they can actually get bounced out. If I want to stop them from going upwards, it's actually not too difficult to do. I think we just put a slab in here or something. It should work. Let's get rid of these. They're trying to jump up, right? But they can't jump up because of these stairs here, I think. They're colliding with the top half of the stair. I don't look like they're even reaching the top, but I think that's what they're hitting. If I just do set lock lab type top. Now they should be able to get up. But to make it a little bit harder to see what's going on. I guess the question is, can these guys get out? If I try to push them, can they actually get pushed out? Oh no, oh, what actually happened here? So I can't get pushed past this. There's some interior collision inside these stairs that they can't get past. This one over here, you got pushed sideways a little bit, and then he got pushed over this direction. I think. Can he actually get out of this whole thing? Why can't he go this? Why can't he go out that direction? How can I get rid of these mobs without killing all of them? Like, I guess I just want to get rid of these guys here. Just so I can see what's going on. Okay, that Ravager went inside. This Ravager here, wait, that's not the same Ravager, is it? Oh, wait, maybe it is. Okay, so This guy is a center ravager. He can't get out because he's getting stuck on this stair here. And he's getting stuck inside of this stair here. Okay. But can he go forward? Yeah, he should be able to go forward. There's just too many things in there that's pushing him back, I think. Here, let's see if we can get rid of these. Oh, shoot. Killed the Ravager. I think it could have went forward if it wasn't for all those mobs in there pushing back. At one point I thought about removing the center altogether. I wonder. Is it be too problematic if we would remove this? They're gonna fall in the lava. Don't really want. Oh, they actually don't die that fast in lava. They probably die to the player before they die in the lava. The other problem is items were more likely to fall in that hole if we open it up. And we got lava in there. Lava is just to kill the extra XPs. The side evokers capturing Vex spawns? Yes. Yeah, they're capturing all the Vex that are possible in the area, so that the ones that spawn in here can't summon in their own Vex. We add water outside on the corners. Also, apart in would he float and not spawn a longer span jump? Move to the middle. Spitballing. That might work. But I think the problem is there's just so many things in the middle pushing it back out again. So I already put these stairs in here. These will put them, they'll hold them in exactly where they spawn. So when they spawn, they already spawn partly inside the wall. But these just stop them from going completely through the wall. Because since they're inside the wall, they can continue going through them. This stops them from getting out. Make it go forward. There's entities pushing them back, so you'd have to like physically push them. Probably with pistons. Let me summon in another Ravager, but let's summon it. Move it over by a block. I don't know where this is going to be, but we'll find out. Oh, that's in the center. Okay, we don't want that. We need to change one of these values over here. Okay, this is kind of where they sit, right? They're like right here. Question is, can we get them pushed out? They should be able to get pushed out. Yeah, they can get pushed out. It just doesn't because there's other things pushing it back to the edge again. If I put another one in there, if I try to push them, we already got one already in there. Whoops. Let's try this. He doesn't want to get pushed because there's already a Ravager pushing him opposite direction. So the question is, can we physically push him with the piston? We could throw another piston into this this build. So you can actually push him, even though there's mobs over there pushing him back. You can't actually push him in. So if we push him in that direction, now we need to push him the other direction. If I remove it, should be able to get pushed back out again. he does. Oh no, because he's stuck in the. Now that he got past the collision, he can't go back again. Okay. Flowing water. I'm not sure if the flowing water will be strong enough. Because he can get pushed back again with flowing water. I'm also want to try boats, but boats are just another entity pushing him. Okay, if we remove it, we put in another guy. Okay, let's put the water in first. The water will need to be, can't be this level, can't be at this level. It'll be at this level here. I think he's just gonna get pushed back into the water because the water is not that strong compared to entities pushing. The water is pushing him. I think it is. He's in the water, so he should get pushed. I think if I kill this guy, then he'll get moved. Yeah. He got moved for the most part. He still was inside this wall, so he continued going over here. And I think he's also tried pathfind back too. Water's just not strong enough, so I think we have to use pistons. The thing is, when you push him into this wall, now you have to get him out of this wall and over there. You have to have like a piston in this wall. I guess you could just have pistons up here. Our redstone's down there, so it'd be ideally would be better to have like pistons in here. But if we had just one piston in the center, I think it would also work. We had this kind of, we did the same kind of pinwheel pushing. Now we just need to power these. We can butt them as we are in Java. For this one, okay, we'll just skip that one. Well, we'll just do something temporarily. Okay, now they're all doing their pinwheel pushing. So now they should take turns pushing them out of there. Yeah. So we could do something like that. Like, there's a couple extra pistons. I think it'd be working pretty well. Actuated minecarts to kick him out, maybe. Yeah, that might become a bit more complicated because you'd have to first pick him up. And to pick him up, the minecart has to be moving. Then you have to dismount him. And the game would have to look for an area to dismount him. And it'd most likely look for an empty area. And since there's more empty areas outside the farm than in the farm, it's most likely it would throw him outside the farm, which is not what we want. So what if post under each stair so that he clips with the first block, they can double piston same block. I thought about doing something similar like that. You could also put like chest in here so that you can get like partially stuck in the wall and then get pushed the rest of the way, but this should work better. We kind of like a clean push all the way through. I just need to wire this differently, so maybe I'll do. When you get this wire down here and also up here. Hmm. There's a Ravager down there. Oh, there's a Ravager there. I guess now they can't really kill the villagers. Before they could actually reach down pretty far and kill the villagers in there. Well, I don't think they could really see them through with. Probably a way to compact this. But it does work, right? Oh. Did I start a raid? Must have started a raid. Well, I guess we could see how it works. Oh, I got to spawn proof the rest of this. Whoopsies. This is why it's important to spawn proof stuff. And the top of this isn't spawn proof. Maybe I'll kill those without killing everything else. Okay, let me go back down again and start another. Oh! Oh, look at all these guys. I didn't kill my lays, right? Better not kill my lays. Oh, that one got shoved off. Kind of like the kind of busy there. Places to go, things to do. Okay. Might just have to run it to see how it goes from now on. Let me just double check what it looks like in there. I left a hole in there. And I should be able to click to that and that like that. Okay. Very far, but I wasn't expecting a witch in the item filter. Yeah. What was a witch doing in the item filter? It's probably stealing our items. That's what it's trying to do. I mean, the farm does produce potions. Because you kill witches, you get potions. Maybe the witch was trying to steal the potions. To resupply their potions. I think if we can just push the Ravagers in, we can just remove the whole lava thing that we had in the middle before. Let me just double check, make sure this is all spawn proof. I should be able to, right, I should be able to put glass here, then do this. Right. Okay. I think we're ready. I can always compact it more, clean it up a little bit. So let's sit kind of above it so we can kind of see what's going on. And then we'll start the raid. Oh, Upsy Doodle is in the chat. How you doing? He says, hello, hi, hey, lurkin' and snow blowing. What? Are you really doing some snow blowing? That's pretty sweet. Wait, where did my armor stand go? No. No. Just summon armor stand, right? Oh, I probably killed it by accident. when I was killing everything else up there. Can't remember if we had to have this armor stand kind of at a certain spot. That's the thing, like, if I don't make a video about this, pretty soon I'm going to forget about all the different things about this farm. It's like, as soon as I make a video about something, I'm just like, oh yeah, I completed it, kind of forget about it. Animal says, I wonder if the lava causes fire resistance potions. It doesn't, because the lava's in cauldron. And when the lava's in a cauldron, it only affects the mobs that spawn inside the cauldron. And none of the normal mobs, like the witches, can't spawn inside the cauldron. So it's only actually the Ravager. The Ravager spawns inside the cauldron, and then that's what takes fire. Oh, wow, that looks really good. You see how all they got moved inwards? If we want to, we could just try to hold down the Ravagers a little bit tighter, if we really want that. Because I think whenever they jump up, I think they kind of can clear the area effect cloud. Not the area effect cloud. The AoE, the area of effect from the sweeping sword. I met XP, killer, lava. Oh, yeah, this is an ad break. But yeah, it looks like all the Ravagers are going to show up to the middle. This is good. It doesn't matter if there's... It really don't matter how many entities there, as long as we don't get max cramming before the player kills them. They need to do some damage. Oh yeah, it looks really pretty to watch all the jockeys get shoved into the middle. They get scrambled, like scrambled eggs. So what do I need to change next? If I want to change something. Probably just put a button on top maybe. Just because the button looks nicer. Maybe I'll turn that into some slab, a little bit nicer slab. Other than that, I'm kind of glad I tried to tweak this because this would be nice too. I think the player gets more XPs, and I don't know if the mobs necessarily die as quick. So we do put a shorter block, keep the Ravagers shorter. We would have to do something with the stairs. Probably not a big deal. Okay, everybody's back. Hopsy Doodle says, the motor's warming up for the snowblower. The snow is getting deeper. Ooh. How much snow did you get? I was walking, doing some walking. I was surprised at how many people had like snow blowers that just like they just, you know, snow blowed the sidewalk so you can actually walk. I was actually surprised at how many people snow blowed the sidewalks in front of their houses. Oh, I mean the XP killer lava. Okay, the XP killer lava, none of the mobs can get, they can't reach it. So there's like a small gap where XPs and items can fit underneath, but mobs can't. Because there's no baby mobs in raids, they can't, nothing can fit in there because everything's too tall and the hole is smaller than that. You know, like when you're like out snow blowing or something, I always feel like it'd be nice if you could like watch a YouTube video while you're doing stuff like that. I think that's where those what do they call those glasses? They're not like augmented glasses, right? They're like smart glasses. Like smart glasses like actually play like a video like right there by your eye. I thought that'd be kind of cool. I don't know if there's any good ones out there yet. Have any of you guys looked into that? Like where you can just watch a video. It's like instead of sitting there holding your phone to watch a video, like the video is like played right really close to your eye. It's just sitting there. You don't have to hold your phone. Kind of like, think about you go for a jog or something and you listen to like audiobooks, right? Like you don't have to sit there and read a book, like hold the book and read it. Like audio is like playing into your ears while you're doing like multitasking kind of thing. About 6 inches of snow, wow. Retinal projectors. Glasses, is that what they call them? Do they actually project onto your retina? I did not know about that. I thought they just had like a little screen on the glass. Animal says, could be mistaken. Isn't there a way to remove mob collision? Thinking entity cramming. We could remove entity cramming, but there's a problem. The way you remove entity cramming is putting like vines and stuff. So the thing is, if you don't put a roof over top of the mob and you put a vine in there, they're just gonna climb the vine to get to the very top of it, right? Plus, if you place any blocks inside of a raid area, if it's not a nice flat block with the air above it, the raids won't spawn. So if you put a vine on top of on the floor here, they won't spawn because it says, "Oh, there's a vine there. It can't spawn there." So there's kind of two reasons why we don't do that. If we wanted to, we could, move them all into a separate place that does stop anti-cram. The thing is, I don't care about anti-cramming. Long as my player can do some damage before they die from anti-cramming, it's considered my kill. And the way it works, as long as I do more damage than the minecarts do, my damage will automatically be applied to the mob. Even if there's a cooldown for the mob taking damage, even if there's a cooldown, my damage will still be applied. At least that's how I understand it. So it shouldn't matter even if they're taking damage. A magnet that holds my phone. Oh wow, that is nice. Trying to think. I was doing something like that where I was trying to like multitask with my phone, and pretty soon I realized I just wasn't really doing much other than watching my phone. But I also thought about getting instead of like having earbuds, I thought about getting like the wireless earbuds. But I looked into them a couple years ago, but I haven't got around to actually choosing which one I want. Because I always like listening to audiobooks. And, when you're doing other little things around the house, it's kind of nice. Just like tap your earbuds to play audiobook or something. Google makes some, but can't vouch for the quality or price. Oh, okay. So it just registers if you swung at the regardless of if they take damage from it. They have to take damage. They have to take damage from you. I mean, they don't actually have to take damage. They just have to like turn red, kind of. Like they have to appear that they took damage from you. And then it's like, hey, long as a player hit me within the last 5 seconds, then I'll drop XPs. But if no player hit me within 5 seconds, last 5 seconds, then I won't drop XPs. Which is usually pretty easy, like pretty easy to hit a mob within 5 seconds, get the XPs, even if something else is hurting it. The problem comes is when anti-cramming does so much damage that they die to that before dying to your sword. And we do want the sword because we're using looting. Good noise canceling headphones or something I cannot live without, says Popsy. Okay, which ones do you got? Do you have the one that actually go over the head, or is it one that like go into the ear and then like you kind of turn them and they kind of just latch behind the folds of the ear? Actually, which ones do you have? The ones I'm wearing were about $300. Okay, that seems about right. If you want to get like a decent one, I have a friend that has the Beats ones, which like 200 or something dollars, and he likes those. But I probably wouldn't get the Beats one because they're kind of more known for a brand name than a bunch of features. I like to get ones that are. He did say that he can program what it does when you tap in, double tap in, stuff like that. I would like to get one where I can program that. Plus, I like it where it has a whole bunch of options. Because sometimes I like to, turn down the audio or skip ahead in like a podcast, or like to pause it, that kind of thing. Pretty cheap. Skull Candy Bluetooth headphones I've had for 2 years, and they were about $30. And they're great, says Animal. Yeah, I kind of want mine to do other things too. I don't know. I think maybe also have it so I can call with it too. Not sure about that. I don't know what else you would want to do. Because it's possible maybe I can have it where I could do like voice commands with my phone. So I can say like, ask your phone a question and it'll like search it up, those, what they call those assistants. I have over the ear and in ear. Okay, so it goes, it's in the ear and then it goes out and over the ear to kind of give extra support. Currently wearing, we wear the Jabra. Evolve 2, okay. I've looked into those before. Yeah, those were kind of, they consider them like some of the top ones. Just based on reviews and stuff. Yeah, for the most part, it looks like Pistons are doing their job. They're moving all the jockeys into the center. And then we're killing the Ravagers, and the jockeys are falling downwards. And they should be ending up in with the rest of the killing chamber. And I don't see them ending up outside the farm. Oh, there's a microphone? Okay. But yeah, it's something I'll probably look into getting. I guess my biggest thing, I want to have noise canceling, like you said. Noise canceling is kind of a big one. Just because when you try to listen to something very specific through your ears, it seems like any kind of like little noise outside can kind of make it hard. I don't like cranking up my volume on my headset. I'd rather just make it quieter outside or around me. But yeah, when I do my exercise and stuff, I just don't want my earbuds to fall out. So I want something that really sticks in there, and I don't want the ones that just stick inside the ear. I want something else that either goes around the ear or kind of like forms the ear. There's nothing more annoying than them falling out. Oh, especially when you eat. I got a question, Popsy. Have you, or as well as Animal, or anyone else who has guys earbuds, have you guys tried eating with your earbuds in? Like, do you notice like when you chew, like it just slowly works them out and they just fall out? That's something I notice all the time. Or when you're talking, I guess. Yeah, it might actually happen when you're talking. No, especially with chewing. I can have a crystal clear phone call behind a voice. I don't know. Is that really true? Okay, that would be pretty good. Huh. Okay. I had to look into that one, the Jabber one. That does sound pretty much what I want. You were saying those, they go out and they go around the ear and then they hold pretty well. But yeah, like when it goes around the ear, does that actually stop it from going outwards though? Like I feel like maybe that would stop it from going side to side, but I don't know if it goes outwards. Mm, mm, mm. Mm-mm. I only eat with my earbuds in. Mine are fine. Really? You say even your $30 earbuds, animal, they stay in there when you chew. Hmm. Popsy says older version was better, but yes, better at staying in. Guessing that's what you're talking about. They're these are earmuff style. Oh, they're earmuff style. And I always have. I always have earbuds. I mean, you always have them in all the time. Are you saying you have two different types? You have one that's like earmuff style, and you have one that's just an in-ear? It held your message saying it's a sex-based term. The word muff? I don't want to know about that, but earmuff. Earmuff is definitely a thing, though. That's the thing. Like, I watched some videos about different earbuds, people trying them out, what they thought about them, that kind of thing. But to get like people that actually use them a lot, you know, and use them for a while. Older version was Jabber 75, had better noise processing on the microphone. Okay, does that mean that means when you're doing a phone call, it sounds better to the person that you're talking through the phone? Okay. Gold candy is surprisingly good. Best brand I've tried personally. Just fit my needs. Definitely one to research. Okay. I'll look into that. I do want one that's, you know, highly customizable. Because, like, kind of everything I do, I like to customize it. That's why I have, like, this controller. And I customize all the keys in the controller. Oh, you have many headphones. Okay. Is there one that you just like so much that you don't really use other ones anymore? Or do you see some have benefits for some areas than others? I never heard of the earmuff. When you say there's the earmuff style, does that mean it has a headband that goes over the top too? Kind of just like what do they call these? Because I have headset. Because I have like a headset. There's no microphone on the headset. I have a pretty nice headset that's wireless that I use for when I'm at the computer and streaming and stuff. That way, if I'm streaming or working on my something, I can walk away and I don't have to remember to take off my headset. Or I used to always like pull the cord, you know, try to drag half your computer with you while you take off, or like it's like pull your head. It's like your head would be like snapping back towards the computer because it's stuck on a cord. But yeah, I really like these. They haven't had any problems yet, and then they have a charging docking bay. So when I'm done, I just when you set them down, you just set them down to charging, and they just charge up. Next thing you pick them up, they're working. Headband and big ear cushion. Okay. And then you're saying you use that, and it has a microphone in it, so it's pretty much just like a headset. I mean, would you call it like a headset? I didn't even look up this. I could look up this Jabber thing and see what it. Jabra Evolve. Jabra Evolve 75. Oh. Wow. They look pretty light too. They're not like. They look considerably smaller than mine. Mine's kind of a beefy one. But yeah, I think mine was like $200 for this whole recharging thing. It looks like those are also maybe recharging. Like I have a charging station. Oh yeah, then there is a microphone on it too. Okay. So do you actually like that better than in the ear ones? Because I was thinking about just getting in the ear ones. I don't know why I want that one over the other one. I just thought, yeah, I don't know why. I thought maybe they were just, I guess maybe because like, you know, if you wear like a hat or if you go outside, they might catch on to something. It's a professional call center headset. Oh, okay. Oh, I always wonder how people in the call centers call because so much noise going on in the background. Many headphones. Okay. From people who had Skull Candy so long, the battery was the thing that finally permanently died for like 8 years. That's impressive. I'm guessing the Skull Candy one also is like a rechargeable, like a charging bay or something. Not over top for comfort, but either is fine for. That's one thing I do kind of find annoying. The ones that go in your ear, I do find them a bit annoying. Just because sometimes the comfort seems like over time it's like your ears get kind of sore. So maybe I should just go with the over the head ones. Yeah, I just can't remember why I wanted the in the ear ones rather than over the head ones. I think it just have to do with maybe they're just like more discreet. You can easily like put a hat on without worrying about knocking them off. Huh. Yeah, they do look nice. Do they have like custom buttons that you can push to like do stuff on your phone? Like you have one that like do like audio, could you like jump forward in like an audiobook like 30 seconds or so, or pause, start up, jump to the next music. What other ones do you have, and do you like them? Personally, much prefer not over top for comfort. And not the top for comfort. Are you saying you don't like the headband one, Animal? Have a phone call while operating a CNC mill. Okay. Is that the ones that remove stuff? That is removing 25 cubic inches of stainless steel per minute. And the battery lasts all day. Wow. So the person you're talking to, there must be something that also prevents them from picking up all the extra noise too. Like, it's one thing to make it easier for you to hear by removing the outside noise, but is there like some kind of AI program that also cleans up your audio so it sounds better while you're operating a noisy machine? Dino's ideas advice on optimizing a PC for Minecraft. I don't really. I mean, I don't know how you operate or you optimize your PC, but you could, once you do open a Minecraft game, you can lower down your settings and also get mods to lower them even further. New version, yes. Old version, no. Oh shoot, I don't know what we're talking about. What was the difference between old version and new version? I have a Jabber Elite earbuds, and they are good enough. Did you ever find that the earbuds are like kind of a, they get kind of sore after a while in the ear? Mine have a small case, and case has 8 hours of battery life, and the headphones also have 8 hours. Okay. 7 microphones that compare sound and send only voice. Wow. That is impressive. That's on the Jabber ones? I guess for me, because they do have that little piece, the little microphone that comes down, right? By your mouth. And I wonder, it'd be annoying just to move that microphone out of the way. I kind of don't like, if I don't have to do any extra steps, I kind of like not doing extra steps. You can really constantly move the microphone up and down. I guess you can always keep it up until you're actually in a phone call. Okay, so ad break running. I wonder if the raid's gonna start up again. Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, I guess while there's an ad break, we can make some more tweaks to the farm. Okay, so I just want to... Ah, no, no, no. I mean to do that. Put a button here. I wonder if there's anything else I need to do. Need to make this hole a little bit bigger so ravagers fall down. Alternatively, can I put a fence in here? It's probably a reason why I can't put fences. My XPs can't fit in or something. Let's test that. Is a fence the smallest thing? I think so. The smallest thing that's over a block tall. Okay, ad finished up. Read your messages about falling asleep with it. That's pretty impressive. Mike knows if it's up or down. It can call, hang up, or mute, unmute, depending on how you set it up. Oh wow. Okay, so I definitely want to make sure find one that can also like skip ahead in like a audiobook or pause. I guess what's the other one? Yes, I guess skip the entire audiobook and get to the next one. Or podcast, whatever. Interesting. A lot of good things to talk about. I know what I'm looking for when I'm trying to get one. Where's a good place to get a fence? I think I just get one from here, right? Yeah. We're just testing to see if XPs can get past the fence. I guess XPs are half a block wide, right? Maybe. maybe we already know that they can't fit because they have to be 8 pixels. Ah, okay. That's why I don't use a fence, because XPs can't get by. Yeah, is that really possible to use anything? Unless there's a weird block that was sitting in here. Okay, so we can't use XPs. What was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna see how high a Ravager sits. I think we did this before. Can't use glass pane because I need the Ravager to clip through the block so it can continue falling downwards. So it has to be something that's over a block tall. Okay, the Ravager is 2 and... Oh shoot. He spawned. The microphone program really matters to us because rain farms are loud. The headset I have currently, if I'm in like a voice call and somebody screams, it'll automatically make them sound quiet, which is really nice. But it also has a problem, which is I can't really tell how loud something is because it automatically bring it down to sounding quieter. So I'd be kind of careful I don't accidentally make a video that's really loud and just sounds quiet. Okay, so it's like 3 pixels tall.
Hey.
Oh, hey, you made it back. Hi, Elrock, thanks for contributing to the Dragon update. Bedrock Edition stasis for pearls. I would say so, but I don't know. So, essentially we're looking for a block that's 3 pixels, pulls them downwards by 3 pixels. Actually, this would be possible. But there's no reason for this if we can't get XPs to go through. We have, actually they, where exactly do they spawn? I guess that's the real question. 3 pixels. So when Ravagers spawn in, they spawn in 1 block above the ground, and they kind of just fall downward. The thing is, the Ravagers don't fall downwards because they get stuck in the walls. Just because they made the walls so small. The question is, do they spawn exactly exactly 1 block above? I guess we could just make a command block that gives everything, it gives Ravagers it gives Ravagers no gravity, or maybe no AI. Probably no gravity. We want them like just, well, kind of like just freeze the Ravagers in place. We can see exactly where they spawn. I'm guessing they spawn a whole block above. Pop says I run a separate audio compression software for making louder stuff quieter and quieter stuff louder when I need it. Is that something that's you can do with the headset? Make loud stuff quiet and I didn't know that could be done like real time. Like I do that with my videos. But I guess it does make sense because my headset can do that in real time. But my headset also goes through the computer too. Like it's hooked up to a box. I don't know if it's really using Bluetooth or if it's using other stuff. RFD. They call it RFD? What's the radio frequency? Uh, 2x3 by 1 stasis pearl. Drug. Everyone has. Oh, okay. What radio? Radio signals. Other than using Bluetooth to communicate, some of them use radio signals. I can't remember what mine uses. Okay. What's the model of the headset? Oh, I don't know. But it's just one of those like one of the wireless ones. What was I gonna do again? I was gonna see exactly where the Ravagers spawn. I need to data merge entity equals Ravager sort nearness. Limit 1. No gravity. Something like that. Yeah, it might be. That's a complicated subject, but the connection type doesn't matter. Lots of software tools with names I can't remember without digging into it. Outside, right? Running a snowblower. So when you're talking about you can make stuff louder and quieter, is that can that be done by your headset that's on you? Narrows it down to maybe half of what it could be with. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, Nada. Like, we're more talking about like different helpful features that headsets have, not necessarily any particular version or brand. Faint hum of the mortar. So you purposely set it so you can hear a little bit of the mortar. Is that what you're saying? Okay, we'll try this. So just summon in a Ravager. Oh, nice. Can't get pushed around, but it's gonna be the same Y level. That's kind of what I want. Okay. Okay, so we'll summon in some, and then Roger could just kill these, and they should be able to see the Ravager come in. Well, I see you're replying to your animal's question about can you hear? You can't hear the mortar. Okay. So what Y level are these guys before they all take cramming? Oh, they're already taking cramming. Stop cramming. Stop. I guess we could check and see if they're 3 pixels high or not. Oh wait, how are they? Oh, that one got up a little bit higher. This one is it looks about 3 pixels. I don't see what's going on down here. Can I? Color Ravagers. Maybe I should just turn off the redstone. Yeah, they're still taking cramming. Okay, looks like they're on top of it. Can I not spectate? Oh, it's exactly at 2:07. Okay. Or no, that's where I'm at. I don't know if that's where he's at. Oh, 2:07. So it says that I'm standing pretty much on top of that block by expecting. I'm just trying to figure out where exactly the bottom of the Ravager is. Did it just despawn? Or die from X Crim? Okay, it looks like it's on top of it, so I don't think it'll clip through without some help. Hmm. Oh. Alright. There is no perfect noise canceling. Bone induction is a thing. Is that where where the microphone goes not into your ear but like behind your ear? Through the skull. Sound goes through the skull. Oh, okay. Okay, you're talking about outside noises are getting into your ear canal, even if you have like what they call it, like ear protection on. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like you can put like ear protection on, and then you can put like um headset on top of that. That's like soundproof or whatever. You still hear noises for loud things, of course. Oh, I see. It's going through your body. Makes sense. But yeah, I'm really curious. Popsy, did you actually say that your headset actively is able to make quiet things louder and louder things quiet? 'Cause that's kind of what I'm looking for. I kind of hate it when sometimes I listen to podcasts and they'll have someone else on the podcast, and that person will be like quieter, and they won't increase audio, and then it's like just kind of a one person's loud, one person's quiet. It would be nice if they're just all the same. He's on the piston head. I think he might have climbed up the piston head or something. That's what I was wondering. It said like instead of putting this block here, we could hold him down by having a different. Actually, we should probably look into that. Um, I think I went with that block because it's just cheaper. Let's take a look at what blocks we get to choose from. Wait. Oh, it's a 1.20 version. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. And none of them have experimental fun. This slab was honey. It can't be honey. It has honey has like the bottom of the honey reaches all the way to the bottom of the next block. But I do have a list of every block in the game and their sizes. That's why I come to this world. So this is 1 pixel up, 2 pixels up, 3 pixels up. So this is what we'd have to use to keep a Ravager down. Oh, so a cauldron actually would work. Okay. That doesn't cost too much. Plus it also is a full square, so it should be able to hold them down no matter where they're at. Okay, we'll try that. I mean, it doesn't really hurt too much that they're jumping up. would be nice if we can hold them down. I think just for swinging, because if they jump up, I think they could be missed while being swung at. Oh, I must have killed the armor stand again. This headset does not have any built-in compression for input-only ambient cancellation. Ooh, that's a lot to take in. Okay, so it doesn't have anything out the... Let me think about it. Let me get the farm started, then I'll think what that all means. Where's the cauldron? Surrender your cauldron. Actually, I should check and see what the interior collisions of a composter is too. Is there really not a cauldron here? Oh, there it is. I was just looking by all the other workstations. Like, why is it not by the other workstation? Oh, you have software on your phone and PC that did that. Okay. If it doesn't have any built-in compression but only ambient condition. Have a tool from Samsung for the phone and audio processor. Huh. I'll look into that. Okay, let's start the farm back up and we'll see if it holds it in. Should start writing some of the stuff down, so when I'm looking for a headset, make sure to get one with all the different features I want. Okay, so give yourself Bad Omen. Hacking. Well, that's kind of cool. So you have a program on your phone, and it runs audio through it, and then it does compression on it. Nice. I also wanted program buttons. Any button options. Overhead. First in ear. Oh, yeah, you also said noise canceling. Write this down. Yeah, so this time I'm using Cauldron not to put lava in it, kill them, but to hold the Ravagers down to a very specific height. Actually, I forgot. We need to remove this command that's making them float. Come float with me. Woohoo! Whoops. Go on. Survival. False. Yeah, I wasn't floating. The Ravagers were floating. Clearly, I fell. Okay, we'll try this again. No, hopefully we don't see them bouncing. Then again, they don't. Well, oh, I can also put a cauldron at the bottom too. So once they fall down, they get stuck in the next cauldron. They might get stuck above the cauldron. Maybe not. I have to look at that. Okay, so now they're. Oh, I forgot to remove the redstone. Let me put the redstone back in. That's the thing when I make changes, and I forget to fix those changes. Now it should get pushed inwards. Oh, they probably can't get pushed inward because of the cauldrons. Ah, so the cauldrons stop them from going inwards. Okay, let me look. Hey, old grape juice is here. How you doing? Currently trying to stop the Ravengers from bouncing too much. Not really necessary, but we thought we might be able to get a little bit more efficiency out of it if they weren't bouncing. I think they're clipping on the cauldrons. I mean, they're technically clipping on the backside of these legs, I think. Like this Ravager is stuck here. But where is here? It looks like it looks like it's in the middle of the cauldron. I don't really know. Oh, it's probably stuck on, it's gonna stuck on this edge of the foot or something. Maybe. Looks like it's inside the cauldron. So they would start out being inside the cauldron. But then they need to get pushed all the way to the center. So I think they're getting clipped on, if I was guess, they're getting clipped on the back side of the cauldron. Okay, so we can't do the cauldron after all. Other options were something like cocoa bean. There's a grindstone. Can't remember which grindstone it was. We'll just throw in a grindstone. Some grindstone that has 3 pixels. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's more than 3 pixels. Must be turned to different restriction maybe. 1, 2, 3. Oh, district. That's still not quite 3 pixels. I don't know which one it is. Maybe upside down one. Amethyst on the amethyst that we could use is a sideways amethyst. The only way we could do that is by putting a block over here. Same thing for cocoa bean. That's why I don't want to use cocoa bean or amethyst. They also don't sit in the center of the block, which means they can get around the edge of it, get away. If I put any kind of amethyst anywhere, you can't put anything in this area here, otherwise they can't spawn. Oh, Cuteness is back. Yeah, let me read what I missed. Oh yeah, talk about your compression on your phone. That's pretty cool. Talk about Ender Crystal. Not sure about that. Simple volume normalization stops making a big deal on it. Is that what it's? Is that what it's called in layman's terms? I mean, I've never heard of it. Sounds like a pretty big deal to me. I mean, other than my headset apparently does it, but I really didn't look into it much. I should have probably looked in what type of. Oh, maybe it's this one. See, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they get stuck underneath of this, and once it's in there, that should work. That's why I love making that document about all the different block sizes, because you just never know which one's going to be coming in useful in the future. Okay. I'll let it warm up. Definitely warmed up. It seems like not pushing. Not getting pushed in the middle anymore. What else did I change? Let's stop that. Check this out again. So why aren't the Ravagers getting pushed to the center? They should be underneath of these legs. Still at entity careful. Equals villager. Indicator. And yeah. I want to kill the evokers. We got some boats. Could also kill witches. But at least not take max crime. Let's see what's going on in here. If I make them invisible, I don't see their lines either, do I? Their lines should be underneath of this wood. Some of them are underneath of it, some are inside of it. Kind of jumping. So why don't they get pushed over? So if I remove this, do they get pushed over now? They do, okay. Apparently they were hitting on that grindstone. Oh, no. There's either interior part to the grindstone that I'm not aware of, or something. Or the Ravager is a little bit taller than the actual grindstone. Let's go down here and check it out. summon a Ravager. Ravager. Oh, that one got out. Oh, I put it up too high, and you go down here. Okay, the question is, okay, let's put this account into vector mode. They don't despawn a Ravager. Keep losing our Ravager. Okay. It should be underneath of the wood. Well, I mean, I'm guessing. I just kind of eyeballed it. But if it's underneath the wood, then it can't actually go upwards. Let's try moving it upward. Okay, it clearly went upwards. Not by a lot. So it must be actually inside of the wood. Either there's some... It doesn't go very far. Mostly something else is fighting with. Another interior collision. Guys talk about compression. Audio normalization. The application of a constant amount of gain to an audio recording to bring the amplitude to a target level. Does the same amount of gain applied across the entire recording a single noise ratio, relative dynamic charge normalization, one of only provided by digital audio. I mean, you make it sound like it just increases the audio of everything. Two principal types of audio normalization exist. Peak normalization, just the recording base to the highest signal level presented in recording. Loudness normalization, just recording base on perceived loudness. Normalization difference from dynamic range compression, which applies varying levels of gain over the recording to fit the level within the minimal maximum range. Normalization just gained by a constant value across the recording. So what I do in my YouTube videos is I think it's called compression, where it kind of takes the lows, then makes it louder, and takes the highs and makes them quieter. I don't work. What about the second stage? Have you seen like the rows of different blocks I have there, Animal? I would just have to choose one for the next row up. Dynamic range compression, or simply compression, is an audio signal processing operation. Uses the volume of loud sound or amplifies by reducing, compressing audio signal. Dynamic range is commonly used in sound recordings and production broadcast. 3 enforcement and okay. That's probably what I want. I want one that can do both loud and quiet. I think the problem is there must be internal hitbox. If I move the Ravager over this direction a little bit, I don't think I'll be able to move him back again. So if I can get him out of that. If I try to push him back again, now he's gonna get stuck on. Yeah, now he's actually getting stuck on the wood. He's hitting the edge of the wood. That's what we're seeing. So if we really wanted to do this, we would just put in a different block. Main thing, I mean, I don't know if this makes too much difference. Once they fall down, then they can start jumping again. We can't use this. I'd also like to put something at this level here. So they move from up here to down by 1. And then once they get down here, I want them to stop them from going back up again. So I need something that stops them from, lets them go sideways, but doesn't let them go upwards. Let's check those blocks again. Amethyst is on the side though, so these are the options we had. Poker beans on the side, so it's not gonna work. That one could work. This one's not gonna work because there's something on the side. This one would have worked, but we had problems with it. These are on the side, so they're not gonna work. But none of that row actually works at all. So we can look at this row here, where we do got a piston, but it's a piston base. You have a hob head, hopper, bell. All these can be used. That one actually might be best. Maybe I should just take a screenshot of this. Oh, they keep coming back. Oh. Okay, what did we say? Because the grindstone facing upward. Like that. Oh, but then they get stuck behind the legs again. Ah, okay. Yeah, we should just pull up that screenshot. Okay, so here's a screenshot. So actually the head might be the only thing we can do. Maybe the piston. Well, I guess we just give it a try. Skull is the most expensive, so I would like maybe try the other ones before I do the skull. We also got bell. We can't use this one because it'll try to go through and get caught on the sides. Bell's a little bit expensive. Let's try a hopper, and then we'll try some other ones. I think the hopper, I think it won't be able to go through because it'll catch on there or somewhere. It'll catch somewhere. Maybe it'll catch on the outside of this or something. But we'll just keep trying other ones. Wall amethyst. Way you go. You can't put amethyst in there because it needs support. Any support will stop raid spawns. See if the Ravager can get through. Oh, the Ravager did get through. Catch on slab. Slab could work. I was just trying to get something that's a little bit better than a slab. We had a slab before. The hopper has a bunch of internal hitboxes. That's what I was afraid. It's nothing to do with the stairs. It has to do with there has to be 2 blocks beside each other, and it's gonna block this hole here. See this hole where they're spawning in? That has to be completely clear. It has to be full of air. Can't be any blocks in there. Can't be buttons. Can't be signs. Can't be water. None of that will work. Did the raid really die? Okay. Pistons are moving them inwards, so it seems like the hopper's working. I mean, maybe we can just go with this lab. That's what we had to start with. I could go back to just using a slab. Hmm. What was wrong with the slab? There wasn't anything wrong with it. I was just trying to get something that didn't hop as much. There's like a little bit of gap where they could hop. I'm just trying to see if there's something just as cheap as a slab, but does a better job. And that's why I went with stairs and slabs, just because they're so cheap. But rather than going with like a mob head, I'd probably just go back to a slab. We could try that. We could just go back to the slab. Oh, let's get rid of these. Ray just keeps summoning more mobs. Okay. Like stuff like this should work. I don't think items get stuck on top of that. We can check too. Kill item. Right back up again. Hey, Kojiro. Got to spawn proof it. Let's fix that. I don't know if these blocks were needed. I guess I was trying to stop items from getting clipped through with the pistol. Okay. What's Couture been up to? Top slab under the top, maybe. Yeah, I was also supposed to check for items. If any items get stuck. Carpet is 5x for mob close to evoker. You have to use a sword for the sweeping effect. Also the sweeping enchantment. Oh, did I kill the armor stand? Okay. It might have been just because I have so many items. Starting to create leg. I can just reduce the attacking. I think we did say we can actually attack every 1 second too. I don't think it's gonna be that big a deal. I think I did test it. Attacking every 1 second versus half a second. I don't think there was any difference in the amount of items you get per hour. Main thing is just entity grabbing. I wonder how fast is entity damage? Is it twice a second? Vex died? Shouldn't be any Vex flying around. They should all be in their boats. I mean, there's actually like a super rare chance that one can fly around. And that's why I have Thorns armor on my guy. Try to kill them every time they hit me. Oh. I might want to check and see how many entities are piling up. Entities, like 1,000 entities. They should go around. Oh, they're just sitting here. Okay. Should change this. They need to go this direction. That's why it's getting leggy. Random tick speed is 3. I guess we could turn that back on again. I don't know why this turned off. We can go check other game rules. Game rules. Do fire. True. What else? Phantom. Insomnia. Do insomnia. True. Okay. Didn't get any phantoms because we're hiding underneath the blocks. But yeah, items should go down, go around. then end up in the lava there. So they should remove any extras. I guess we could check and see if there's any items stuck top of this block. Oh man, I cannot see what's going on. I would be on top of this block. Yeah, I don't see anything. No. I mean, the item would have to go upwards, and the items end up at their feet, so it's unlikely for them to. Unlikely. Okay. Now another armor stand. Hopefully this one will die. Yeah, it's kind of surprising. I killed the armor stand, even though I had 1 second delay. But I guess it just shows you what leg does. Wait, what's making that noise? Did I have note blocks? Did I really have a note box? Oh. Guess I did. Or did I accidentally turn that thing on? I didn't hear that any other time today. Okay, this guy will go back to swinging. I'm also just curious to see if there's any difference between running it this way and running it the way we had before. I think the only difference is really we have a one slab removed, so some items might end up falling down the hole when they didn't before. If they just happen to fall at the exact same time there's lava, then they get burnt. Eat, water, drink, pizza. Noise is probably my knees popping from pushing a snow shovel. Yeah, it really sounded like popping. Or just like so, like it sounded like note blocks. I'm thinking, did I leave my account on the testing server as somebody playing note blocks for fun in the background? I'm like, I don't have no counts on there. I was like, I normally keep my note blocks turned off unless somebody wants to show me something that they made on note blocks. Auto modded for my strong dislike of wet snow. Can't keep up with the snow. It's all saturated with water at the bottom. Ooh, that's the worst. It's so heavy. And it's like super wet. And then like sometimes if you have one of those shovels that are kind of wide, like snow will get out on the edge and it won't be even, and then like your whole shovel will flip. I'll like twist and dump all your snow because it's uneven weight. That's a pressure plate, right? Oh, the noise? No, the noise, it was probably the note blocks. Because when I turned off the note block noise, it went away. Rather than putting in a cauldron of lava, all I did is put in a couple more pistons and push them all out. I think that's the least amount of pistons I could put in. I think I kind of have to put a piston on every side for make this work. Shovel can't flip unless you drop them. I'm talking about like imagine if you have a big wide shovel for scooping snow and you put a bunch of weight on one side of the shovel, but the other side there's no weight. Like the way I'll just rotate in your hands. Like I'll just turn. Unless you have like a really good grip on the end. If you have like a handle on the end of your shovel, that's parallel with the shovel scoop, then you could try to hold it. But I mean, even then, when you're wearing like mittens, it could just twist really easily. It looks good. I think we'll just stick with the slabs. The Ravagers aren't, like, you can see they're jumping up a little bit, but you know, they eventually die. I think I want to do a test to maybe items and XPs. Maybe I could just do XPs now. And then later I can do items and XPs. We might actually get more items per hour too, because now we're also getting battles. Oh, some of those mobs are stuck inside of the block. Oh, that's fascinating. They'll eventually get pushed out. See, when the jockeys are getting dismounted, or I guess they're not dismounting. They're getting pushed down. But when they do dismount, I think they go in the same hole as everything else. They should get placed in the empty holes. Anything I need to change before I do a long test? I will make sure I got everything correct. Probably turn the random tick speed down to 0 just to make testing easier. Like Peter, when I think about trying to grow anything nearby. My shovel does gymnastics in the garage every day. Is that when you step on it accidentally? And it goes flying through there? No gymnastics, just. Yeah, let me just look at it again and see if there's anything I'm missing. I guess I could check for items. There's no items. Oh gosh, can't see anything. Okay, I think we just gotta get rid of these guys. Okay, no items there. Items there. Those items are going there. Some of the items are getting on top of that. How's that possible? Oh, they might be falling mid-air every time they get on top of that? Huh. I wonder if I can put a boat in there. I mean, what the heck are they saying? They must be sitting. Yeah, they're sitting on top of the wall, just barely, I guess. Put a boat in there. Boat might get broken. It's not broken so far. What happens when my guy backs at it? Okay, because it's not a mob, it doesn't hurt it. Okay, so it survives that. Not hitting the lava, so it survives that. Needs to move a bit further back. So items can get past it. I guess items can still be on top of it? Is that really true? Wait, how big are items again? 4 pixels? 4 pixels. The trapdoor is 3. How many pixels is the boat? I think it's a partial. The target blocking. The middle is half. Looks like it's maybe just 1 more pixel. Okay. Okay. 6 pixels. 6. No, it's 8 plus 1, so it's 9. 9 pixels. Trapdoor is 3. That puts it up to 12. And the item's 4. That puts it up to 16. Exactly. We just need to move the boat up a little bit, and then we should be able to make it work. I don't think it matters if there's a hole back here. No. Okay, how about we just do this? The boat sits on top of the wall, right? wall. The boat's on top of the wall. Oh, no, we don't want that. And we could try it, but I think the boat's gonna get pushed this time. Because it's gonna be taller than half block. Yeah, it should get pushed back this time. Opposite, stop snowing. Parkour civilization. Is that Minecraft parkour? Or is there the other games that have parkour? I wish real life was in creative or survival, not hardcore. One life. I never heard anyone say that before. It's pretty funny. Okay, I guess while there's an ad break, I'm gonna grab some more water. Meanwhile, you guys can check out what I'm up to and all my other social links. If you have them, make sure to join me over there, and I will be right back. I am back. Let's see. You have 9 lives. Oh, because you're a cat. Good point. Okay, we'll run it some more. And we'll see if any other items get stuck in places. Raid should start. A little bit slow at starting, but when I do the testing, I want to make sure it's like going full speed before I start the test. Ah, everybody made it back. Keep an eye out for any items that get stuck. Looks pretty good. Want to test the items. Have to also switch over the water. Oh, one of the witches threw out a potion. That's kind of scary. have to double check my stats too. But I think I tested it with attacking every second versus attacking every half second. And I don't think there's any difference in items. I suppose we could test the items along with testing the XPs. See if it produces more or less than the previous test. Oh, probably remove that target block because it's not spawn proofed. It must be out of range because nothing's spawned on it. Can try to put that boat in still. Try to stop it from losing items that direction at least. Oh, wait, how did he get in here? Did he get dismounted into there? Ooh. Is that a thing? Maybe we should watch it some more. The way the items get stuck on top of that top of the wall is they're falling and then the piston shoves them and they kind of fly on top of it. It's really strange because there's like hardly any room. You have to get perfectly pushed in. But I don't see any mobs ending up inside of it anymore. I don't know how they ended up inside of that spot. It pushes all the items over before it burns the extra XPs. There is some like ghost items that look like they're there, but they're really not there. They all went down. 9 lives is still not infinite. True. Yeah, Minecraft does it kind of infinite lives. Okay. Anything else? I don't see that mobs going inside that hole anymore. I don't know how he got inside that hole actually. Unless he got into a boat and don't dismount or something, but we removed all the boat. Okay. Learn from that. Get those items you've seen back here. Those are just visual like ghost items. If any more mobs fall in this hole somehow. No clue how they get in here. Unless they get dismounted inside. Oh. Oh, they did get in here. Seems like it only happens when we stop the farm. It must get dismounted. Let's have to do something with... I think it must be the difference between the player killing the Ravager and dying from max cramming. Only real difference I can think of. Here's one item on top of this. Items can get stuck on there. But I don't think it... Guess we could try... I want to say a stair, but no, a stair's not gonna do it. I think a stair has zero collision. We go back to not having anything there. Or back to having it solid. Ideally, I wish I could put like a wall in here that takes up the whole area, but nope. The Ravager's jumping probably isn't that big a deal. Let's go ahead and we'll just put the glass back in there again. Would try a stair. I'm trying to think how a stair would work. Ah. I think it's gonna get caught on it. Yeah, I think the Ravager's gonna be here and he can't get moved forward because it's gonna catch on that side there. Oh. I don't think it's worth trying it. We have a bigger hole down here than before. Okay, one thing I could think is maybe try to stop stuff coming from here. What? Why is it that I have a trap door there than rather than a slab? Something to do with like XP's going through, right? But the XP's can go to player. Items should be able to go through too. Must be something I can't remember. Oh, I guess. What's powering this? Oh, this repeater's powering it. So those pistons push, the items fall downward, then it pushes over. Let me just try increasing this. I think if I increase it, then I'm going to run into some other problems. It might not be as compact, but I'd rather make it a little bit bigger than lose items. I think we want to wait a little bit longer before we put it sideways. I want that one to wait a little bit longer. That means that this would have to wait a little bit longer. Add another repeater onto this. Okay. Have to power that piston there. I'll also have a repeater. So let's stick the repeater over here. Or delay. And these two get powered from here. Or, yeah, I could actually power this first. And then run it through that repeater. This fun. I have to make that go into there, so I think we need a target block there. Then now we need redstone just here, so fix it up. This one. Can't interfere with these holes. Make this big. Oh, I don't know why I'm trying to compact it so much. That's all redstone there. Redstone needs to go up there after going through a repeater. I might have to go to this point here. From here, we need the power to go down to this. I do something like this. We get the power to here. Whoops. I would have to full block and get up to here, but then I need to still power this and here, which I could do by putting in a target block here. Okay, so it goes to there. It goes to here. And I also need a target block here. That. Okay, might need to put in more delay. That pushes items in. Oh, okay, yeah, we need more delay. I think we're going to put back over here again. We need this power to go up to these pistons, and then more delay to go down to these. So I think we could try going up first, and then coming back down again with some delay. Okay, something like this. Go this direction. We have room to change this all up. Potentially. Power goes here, goes through there, and then after it goes through that, we want to wait a bit before pushing everything off. We push everything off. We want to wait. Yeah, maybe that's not enough. And then after we push everything off, then we want to activate the lava to burn any extra heat. Burn any extra heat. Trying to get it back over there. Push that. Let me just trip it. Okay, that's not quite right. What was it before? Before we powered that, and we wait a little while. I guess we can add some more delay. Just keep adding delay until it works. Oh, okay. This is one redstone took off. Okay. The only difference between this and before is that we just had a slab. Had a slab right here, and I think that was mostly just a shield. Stop items from like this. A couple game ticks that lava's there. I want to make sure items didn't fall into lava. They're less likely by the shield here. But if we want Ravagers to fall down, we have to remove that. We'll have to see if that does anything to the amount of items per hour. Because if Ravagers go through, they're going to land on top of that slab there. Have to go all the way through. There's not really a way to do that. Putting in powder snow and stuff won't really. Yeah. One thing that could help is if the slab that we put here also extended a little bit above it. If it was like a fence on top of it, then they would clip into the fence, continue going through until they come through here. Or if the slab had one-way collision, kind of like a scaffolding, where Ravagers could go down, but they couldn't go up. Or I guess they could go down, but items couldn't go sideways. Be a very, very unique block, but possible. Okay, so we did that. Now can I simplify this redstone? Need that for there. Good. Guess if I do that, I just need a spawn proof. Everything else is on this level, so we might as well bring this back up again. I guess since we're doing it this way, we could even do it like this again. Make it look consistent with the other side. And I did put blocks behind these pistons, just trying to keep items from slipping through. What is... Wait, what is this even doing? Oh, that's doing... Is that the water? Wait. Oh yeah, the water. I forgot about the water. I was thinking earlier, I was like, how's the armor stand not burning again? I was like, I knew I put water in there, but where was the water? The water's underneath here. The armor stand's actually in the same block as the player. Okay. I do have totems in too. And we were gonna try the whole boat thing. Bring a boat up here. Or we could go back to try and put a slab in here. Come on. I'm gonna say move over. I need to put a slab in here. I can't even place a slab in here. Wait. Must be clipped right there. Understand? Okay, whatever. We'll use a build command. That block. That block. Lab. Pipe equals. Should probably move it back. Oh, I think at one time I wanted the armor stand to go over there, but now I don't. That's one thing, like sometimes you get so ingrained, kind of so fun, I was gonna say tunnel vision. You get so tunnel visioned on once you get something built up. Where is this armor stand? Oh, I broke it. Yeah. You build something a certain way, so it work a certain way, but then at some point something changes and it no longer needs to be that way, and you kind of forget about it. And you're like, why did I put that there? I don't need that anymore. We'll see. Maybe there's a reason why I have it. We'll see if any items get stuck. Oh, that's got a nice view. So hopefully items fall, I get plenty of time to fall downwards before I get shoved sideways. What I really need is a mod that tells me if items get destroyed by the lava up here. Could be items that also get stuck behind the piston head, fall behind the piston head. But it just happened to fall into the hole while burning stuff. Thing like this, farm like this, you really want to do a lot of testing. So I'll just have to keep remembering how to like run it overnight. A few different tests. Because you need to switch things out, see if like item counts change and stuff like that. Yeah, I just can't tell. I mean, it looks good. Like we put in 2 more game ticks of items, let items fall 2 more game ticks before pushing them sideways. If we want to, we can even wait longer. No items get hopefully no items get stuck behind. And we don't want the item to fall mid-air and then get pushed into the slab. And then when that happens, it might get left behind. It might get killed by the lava. Ugh. It also made a backup of the world. If the rates drop too much, I try to figure out why. Because I ate food now, I'm sleepy. Yeah, I think that's because you eat food, then all the blood in your system goes to your stomach to digest it or something like that. That's what I was told. So like it kind of makes you tired because your body's focusing its energy towards digesting the food. Maybe it's not blood, maybe it's energy in general. I always heard that, I don't know if there's much to it. Much information about it. We could always add more delay too. Like we can add more delay to this. Or how much more delay can we add? Well, it doesn't have to be as compact as I have it. I think I need more food. Isn't that funny? Like you're eating food and sometimes you don't feel full, but then if you just wait a little while, then all of a sudden like you feel average. Sometimes you just keep eating while you're even though like you don't feel super full, so you just keep eating, and then all of a sudden you feel like really full and sluggish. You're like, ugh. The rest of the day you're like really sluggish. I switched over to just eating once a day. So because only once a day I have to eat a lot in order to get enough calories. And that means I have to eat like a huge plate of food. But then it can make you feel really sluggish. Because there's more food. I burn a lot of energy on the snow. He's saying you deserve to eat more. Ah. I think there's some psychology behind that. You're like, I worked really hard. I worked really hard on this raid farm. I deserve to eat a snack. I deserve to eat some ice cream. I think there's like a fallacy to that. I eat whenever hungry or saturation is low, says the cutest cat. Wow, what a true Minecrafter. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I can find somebody that can make a mod that can just tell me. See what do I call it? Totem from dying. See how I got glitched out the side? I don't know exactly what point I got glitchy because I could grab a clip from my stream. Okay, so where did that totem ends up over here somewhere? Right there. Well, I can't really see because there's a bunch of ravagers in the way. I think this is why I made all the mobs invisible earlier. I'm guessing it's when the piston extends. See, it gets pushed off to the side. Somehow it gets glitched and it ends up going through the wall. There's a wall here. It kind of went sideways. It kind of went through this corner here and up over here. I guess if your player had inventory in the room, they would end up picking up some weird stuff that gets glitched through. I guess you could also put some hoppers down here. Well, okay, I guess we have not very much room actually here. Pretty full of stuff. Anytime you put a dot QDS, the bot will just automatically remove it. It just doesn't know any better. Chat reporting is disabled on my server, by the way. So it's always been that way ever since they added it. Probably move close to 4 tons of wet snow. So a ton is 2,000 pounds, right? So 4 times 2 is 8,000 pounds. Wow. 8,000 pounds. Is that with your snow blower, or is it snow blower plus scooping? Try reporting someone on the test server. It will work. Oh, unless something changed. I mean, possible the server restart or something. It changed the settings. Anyways, some of the items glitch through, so that happens once in a while. Item flip through in raid farm. I'll just, in case I want to add that to the video or something. I guess I can download right away, so I don't forget about downloading it at a later time. Okay. Besides that, any other problem? Oh yeah, we thought about adding more delay. Add more delay between items dropping. Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. Let's do that just to be safe. Snowblower was struggling. I switched to a shovel for most of it. Dang. Were you scooping out like a driveway? Like to, I mean, okay, so water's a pint a pound a world around. So, there's 2 pints in a quart, 2 pints in a quart, 4 quarts in a gallon. So there's 8 pints in a gallon. So there's 8 pounds per gallon. So if you moved 1 gallon of water, you moved 8 pounds. That means you had to move 1,000 gallons of water. Okay, I don't think you reach 8,000 pounds because I just don't think how much square area would you have to reach. I don't know. Too much math in my head. No blower struggle because it's water, right? You're saying it's like slushy, really heavy. Oh, old grape juice, back in the chat, doing some lurking. Thank you for lurks. Yeah, let's go ahead and watch this. Just added some more delay, so it should give it more time for the items to fall downwards. Or get pushed over, but I don't want extra items to end up behind the piston and they glitch through. That's might have been how that happened. Might have gone on the backside of the piston. Driveway and sidewalks. I live on a corner. The city will give me a ticket for not clearing the sidewalk all the way down both sides. Wow. Maybe that's why I was talking about earlier why people were scooping their sidewalks. Maybe they have to or something. Then again, I've seen some that weren't scooped, so I don't know if I get in trouble or not. Surprised that they would force you to scoop the sidewalk. Is it more of a just for looks thing? And also a scoop out driveway. We always had to do quite a bit of scooping every time it snowed, but we had loaders, like equipment, heavy machinery equipment. We'd scoop. Sometimes we'd have to scoop a couple miles just to, if we wanted to get to school. A lot of times our parents just didn't bother taking us to school when it snowed because, heck, if you want to scoop out miles to get to school and then for our parents to pick us up at school, they would have to scoop it all out again because it would just snow and drift back in again. Oh, okay, Chicago. The Windy City. Yeah, I don't know about legal liability. I think more legal liability is more like for store fronts that own their sidewalk. I guess it depends. It depends like what part you own. I suppose the city does that just so they don't have to take care of. They don't have to take care of that stuff. Stop hoppers from looking in at every tick. Oh, you can put hoppers to the top or lock the hoppers. Yeah, I don't know how I got that way where it's the owner's fault or you slipping on their property. Because it's not that way in the country. If someone comes onto your land and they get hurt, it's their fault. Plus they get in trouble for being on your land. Like there's people that came to our place and they got bit by our dog. And we're just like, oh, you know, you shouldn't be here because, you know, you're not invited. Thing. Law of the United States people. Huge for it. Oh. But I wonder at what point, like, do people take responsibility for walking in that area? Snow is illegal. what if there's a law that was against snow? Like, law just said like, oh yeah, we don't allow snow. Everybody has to like go out and like put like little heaters on the ground. As soon as the snow falls, it has to like melt it right away because snow is not allowed. I mean, I guess there is like there's heated sidewalks, heated driveways. There's also something I heard about in Japan. They run like water sprinklers. It must not get very cold there because if it froze, the water sprinklers would break. But they shoot like little water on the side, on the roads. Be like, must be like hot water maybe. Yeah, it can't be hot water because then you need a hot water heater. That'd be even harder yet. Yeah, but I don't know. Somehow it barely snows or something, and they shoot a little water on it, and it just melts the snow. Something like that. They could shoot groundwater on it. Groundwater is often quite warm from being in the ground, but then you'd be using up a lot of groundwater. If someone slips and broke a bone on the sidewalk in front of my house, I'm legally responsible for it. See, that's kind of odd, because they're kind of like walking across your property, but there's like a right of way too, right? Like when you pay taxes, you pay all the way up to the center of the road, right? Like you pay into the road where people are driving. I think that's how it works. Like the government tries to tax every bit of land there is, right, to try to get as much money as possible. So they would lose out on taxes if they didn't have to pay for the road land. So I think anybody who has property buy it. So if you own big chunks of land, let's say you own like a mile by mile land, you have to pay for every foot that reaches out into the road, all the way for the whole mile by mile area. And it starts adding up. It starts adding up a lot. It's like bad enough that they tax pretty high on property tax. Then when you start paying for the road, ends up being a lot. Okay, so far I haven't. Kind of hard to see. I guess should probably make the mobs invisible again. We can see. I guess while there's an ad, might as well grab some water. Okay, I will be back just in a bit. After grab some water. Okay. Perfect timing. Wait, got back and grabbed some more water. I think we kind of fixed all of the problems we can see. Unless I can get somebody to make a mod that can actually tell me when items get burnt by lava. I don't think there's really anything else. Oh, it's kind of funny to watch. They drop the captain banners and they pick it back up. Renters have the same responsibility as an occupant. Renters have the same. Renters as an occupant. You're saying if you rent the house, then your responsibility is to also scoop it? Okay. Well, rich people get out of their responsibility by having all their property in land trust. What responsibility do you get out of by having a land trust? Because I'm familiar with land trust, and I'm not sure. I mean, the individual doesn't get in trouble, but the entity that owns the land trust gets in trouble. You rent, you have the same legal responsibility. You rent has the same legal. Oh, okay. Oh, fascinating. Let's set this up so I can run this overnight. Land trust is legally a person here, even though there's no person. Yeah, they just call it entity. Like you put a the trust is ran as its own entity, but then there's people that are in charge of the trust. So the responsibility goes poof. I'm not sure about that. I think the entity is still responsible. Stop this person. Down here is a better angle. I don't see as many. See, like that. Look like that totem got stuck behind piston. That's what I'm kind of afraid of. The longer we have it powered, I guess what we want. We don't necessarily want. We don't really want it powered for a long period of time. We want it powered. We want a lot of delay, but not necessarily a lot of time. Maybe we can actually change that. Right now, there's a quick pulse coming around. Everything's pulsing really quick, except for this last piston. Can't pulse too fast, otherwise the items will clip behind it. But I think we might be able to put it. We do have some room here, so what if we just increase this to pulse this? We're gonna have to fix it. Oh, I guess we need to drop some items so we can see how it works. Okay. That looks good. That's 2 redstone ticks. And I think 1 redstone tick would be too fast. Let's throw in another repeater. Now we're back to the same building as before. I might be able to even change this to this. It's funny how they're falling in there. I don't quite see how they could do that. It's only when they get max cramming though. Let's try it again. Nope, okay, not quite right. Also, you said rich people do trust, but I think anybody could do a trust. It's legal work, but I wouldn't say rich people. I feel like this is the same. So it comes there, powers a piston, powers this. Maybe it does need to be too. Can't remember. Is that an expensive process? Okay. I mean, I think it's only expensive because you have to go through lawyers. Usually. Maybe you can do it yourself. Maybe there's some fee to start up a trust. We'll try with this again. Oh. I want the lava to go in and out as fast as possible. So it's supposed to get powered here. Maybe... So it activates it, and then 2 game ticks later. It's only powered for 2, not 2 game ticks, 2 resto ticks, which is 4 game ticks, which should be enough to activate it twice. I think so. Wow, it's so fast. I guess we can slow down the game, see what's going on. Maybe I should take this down. I don't understand what I'm trying to do. So it's going to come through this and go into a repeater. And then it's going to go around. Eventually we're going to slow it down by 2. Then it's going to... Actually, how is the no block? No block might be the problem. And what we have here is our lava. This. Question is, how many times does this get powered? Oh, it's only get powered once? If we make it slower... Okay, then it can go in and out. Let's see. It's powering this. And this is the update. Activates. This turns off. That turns off. This noise is activated again. And there's just 4 game ticks. It can't react fast enough, apparently. Tick. 3. Okay. Yeah. Oh, gosh, I went that fast. Powered, faults, powered faults. Powered. None of these are powered. Okay, I think it's all over now. Oh, I forgot you can drown to death. When the tick gets frozen. Funny. Okay, let's that's powered. That notebook is powered. And then this takes like 2 game ticks. Update. 1, 2. Now that's updated. Then this gets updated at the same time. Now this is also powered. Trigger true. Then it is extending. Turned off. And that's pretty much it. Okay. It gets powered. 2 game ticks later. This gets powered. That one's also powered. It doesn't do anything until 1, 2. That's longer. 3, 4. It gets powered, and then 4 game ticks after that actually drops the lava. I think it's on cooldown. I want to try to pick it up as Yes, it's possible. If I just powered this, I don't know. Oh, it does. Fix it up later. Oh, okay. That's triggered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 or 5. Once it's out, then if I place it down, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think you need to wait 4 game ticks before powering again. 4 game ticks. I think we need it to be like this. No, it's too fast. Apparently it's too fast. Let's see what it's actually doing. Okay, so now it powers this. And 2 game ticks later, it goes into the observer. That immediately puts it into this, so it's powered. 1, 2, 3. The observer is just not sending a second update. Okay, let's put that over there. Okay, so now we're up to powering this. It's on, and then we wait. And this should come on next. Okay, that's on. That one's on as well. This is on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's out. One's off already. This is off already. Off. So I already went through these 2, I guess. It only takes 2 game ticks to go through the observer. I want. What was the note block for? creates an update when it turns on, it creates an update when it turns off. I've been there, Popsy. Well rested from all the work. Very enjoyed chatting about the earbuds and stuff. Interesting to hear that all worked out for you. Definitely have to look into getting something with those type of qualities. Okay, I need to put in more delay. So what if I like this? Okay, got power in there. Power comes over here. 2 game ticks later. Power's also there. Power's there. 1, 2, 3. Now power's over there. 4. 5. Now I got powered again. Oh, that puts back on again. So we probably want something like that. So I guess we just have 4 game ticks in between. Wonder if that's faster than what we're doing. Faster than what we're doing up there. Piston pulses, then we can power this. Come around, power it again. We have room to do this sort of thing. That's funny how you can see the entities before you can see the tile entities. For the item frames. Oh yeah, another countdown. Repower it. We wait 2 game ticks for the piston to retract. Do we have to wait 2 game ticks? Yeah, we do. Okay. How do we have to wait 2 game ticks? Well, I guess we're gonna try the other thing where we power it twice. Do I have room to power it twice? I think I'd have to go through here, back around, and then power it back through here again. No, can't power there. You go this direction. He looks through this little gap here. I don't really wanna block that guy's view. Let's go underneath. I guess I should just check and see how fast is it currently removing it. Pretty much we found out. I guess we should double check. How many game ticks is it between? Okay, so it's powered here. As soon as you see the lava come out, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 4. There's only 4 game ticks which lava is out, so that's like the minimum amount for how long the lava can be out. I mean, unless we had 2 different sensors. Like if you power this one and then shortly power this one, then it should remove it pretty fast. But I don't know if I have room for. I'm kind of curious. See. One powers, drops it out. The other one picks it back up again. Oh my goodness. That was like instant, right? Throw item there, see if it gets burned. The lava goes from here into here. But it doesn't burn any items. I guess the items don't burn instantly either, right? I wonder if you can even see this. I didn't see it then. So it's powered. And then this one's also powered. 2 game ticks later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, somehow shot out its bucket. Oh, I need to switch sides. Oops. Okay, you put it back on the side again. Did I click? It's triggered. Oh, it's already over here? That's like magic. I feel like you can make like a mini game, like in those in real life balls and cups game, but it miraculously ends up over here. Okay, I wonder if we can add in one game tick so it can actually maybe burn something. Add in one game tick. We could just try having a piston extend. Put here for extends. I'll reach this. If I did correctly, that should be one game tick different. Actually, no. We need to remove this. Okay, it's triggered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's out for 2 game ticks. Wait, can we make it out for 1 game tick? Oh, this got all. So that's different than. That's different. Here, let's put a. Oh, it's like why isn't it coming out? Okay. Freeze it. Powered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out for 1, 2, 2. Still out for 2 game ticks for her. Powered. Put there. Then it takes 3 game ticks to power this one. I guess we can check that. Okay, so it's powered. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 game ticks. 1, 2. Only out for 2 game ticks. I wonder if we can make the lava stay out just for 1 game tick. There's 3 game ticks between this turning on and that turning on. If we do this, now let's see the difference. 1, 2, 3. Oh. There's also 3 game ticks. Ew. 2, 3. Maybe I'm counting that wrong. I think we're gonna see the same thing. 1, 2, yeah. So the piston wasn't doing 3 game ticks moving. Okay, so now we have a piston right beside a repeater, both being powered at the same time. Both get powered. 1, 2. And both power their side. I thought the piston extending was 3 game ticks. Here. One. One, 2, 3. Okay, so maybe it only does it when the player pushes a button. Might be that. I guess we could use this. Want to make odd game ticks without the player pushing it. Then what we need? Well, we need odd game ticks. Might have to use updates servers. Observers noticing that something updates. Yeah. So if we move a block away from the leaf, it update distance, and then we should be able to detect that. It looks kind of cool when everything goes off at the same time. Okay, so what we can do is have a log here, and then we're going to move the log away and change how data was showed back when they added it into the game. So we can read any changes at 3 screen server. So power that, immediately move. It's going to power this over here. Same time, we're also going to run it through. Oh, it's just a one repeater. Repeater? Well, maybe it's gonna be two repeaters. Okay. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that looks right. This got powered slightly before the other one got powered. Okay. What we want is power comes here. Goes that direction. Goes there. They both go through an observer. One just goes plus the leaf. So it should be 1 game tick difference. Let's see if this works. Okay, so we made it there. And 2 game ticks into this one. Okay, that one powered. That's powered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The lava's out for 1 game tick. 2. Oh yeah, so that's just 1 game tick. The lava's out. Question is, can it actually burn something? Oh, okay, I need to fix. all crazy. See if it burns the bucket. I wonder if you had like netherite buckets or something, they couldn't burn the buckets. I mean, we haven't really seen that so far, like different types of buckets or shears. Shears that are different abilities. Okay, so come out. Let's get removed. Oh, it does kill all stuff. Okay. Okay. I guess we can do this if we want to. I was just kind of curious. I mean, there's any benefit to making the lava go in and out really quickly for our trade farm? Less likely for stuff to get burned. Also takes 2 dispensers. Then when you power it the next time, you have to switch dispensers, so it's probably not. Because the lava's on the opposite side, so the other one has to be first, and this one has to be second. Probably not. Yeah, just make it more complicated than it needs to be. I guess, what do you say the shortest time is to drop it off and pick it back up again? I think it was 4 game picks. We could power this, and then we have to wait 4 game picks to power it again. We're also coming down here powering this water. To help the timed water so it works properly. The way we're doing is, I guess we should see how slow it is at the moment, and then we can learn if we need to actually make it faster or slower. Okay, so it's only need to be made slower. Okay, so the question is, how many game takes is the lava out? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that 6 game takes? It seems so, maybe. One, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, 6 game takes. I think we can. Best we can do is 4 with 1 dispenser. And powering this side. Power this one. And wait a little bit, and then we power it again. This is one game tick difference, and we're trying to power it again. We need more than that though. We need I don't know what we need. Oh, another one. Now it's 2 game ticks, 3, 5 game ticks. On this side there's 2, 3 game ticks difference. We'll see. Okay, so Steam. Did I pull it from this side? Oh, it's probably the second time this creator update. Because when it pulls back, it also creates update. Okay. Let's watch this in slow mode. Three AM is fun time to be awake. Why are you awake, Nada? I should be in bed. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it doesn't update until the second time. Okay. So let's put in another 2 game ticks. I guess I should just move this over here. By the time it extends, then it starts it. Oh, I need to remove this wood here. Oh, is it really that slow? Let's put in some faster. Okay, that seemed much better. Let's freeze it. Count it out. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that was actually quite slow. Let's remove one of these. One, 2, 3, 4, 6. That's just as fast as we get the other one. Wait, is this really? Not really seem that much faster. Okay, so that one powered first. That one second. Okay, so they are staggered. One, two, three. Only two on for 2 game ticks. And then 2 more game ticks, it picks up lava. Yeah, okay. It's staggered, but still seems like it's pretty slow. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. How can it still be 6 game ticks? This side powers first, so if we hook this side up, it should be a bit faster. I woke up at 5 a.m. yesterday. That's not good. How much sleep did you get? Okay, that's on first, and this is second. Okay. If we just hook up this side, should put the should power 1 game tick sooner. Wait, is that the redstone there? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah. Oh, it's only on for 4 game ticks now? Oh, okay. Let's try that again. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's only out for 4 game ticks. I want to make it shorter yet. We remove this repeater. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think it's stuck out. Okay, so the best we could do is 4 game ticks out. And that one's 6 game ticks out, so we can make it a little bit shorter using just 1 dispenser. Let's see if we can do that up here. We power it, then we wait a while, then we power it again. In this case, we're powering it from the back. I mean, it should be possible to It's a pulse. Powers it, then it waits. Maybe we should just build it down here and then try to put it up there. Okay. Make a clock. Oh, we need them. I'm good, Manada. Sleep well. Okay. So wait, is this thing still hooked up? Was that hooked up last time as well? No, my controllers. Throw it up. Okay. Use it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, why is it 6? Oh, I forgot to hook this up. Okay. How did it get powered back in again, though? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Try again. One, 3, 4, 5, 4. Okay, that's what we want. We want 4. We want 4. So the only difference is we have 4 game ticks in between powering it again. So I want to do this, but in a more compact way. So I wonder if I can do it with just one observer. That would be best, because we're kind of limited with space. We power it, and then 4 game ticks later we power it again. How can we do that? This is, I guess, what's the difference between these updates? Actually, can the observer even keep up with that? So let's just freeze it and see how fast the observer can keep up. So the observer is turned off. We power this. 1, 2. 2 game ticks and then it turns on. And then three, 4 turns off again. Activate again. 4, 5, 6 turns back on again. 7, 8. Okay. Okay, so seems pretty fast. 4 game ticks. Okay. So this is to click it. That's game tick number 1. Or maybe it's 1 when I go on to next one. 1, 2, 3. I click it again. It's currently powered again. 4. Now it's just powered off forever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only when it's turned off, we turn back on again. 4, 5, 6. This is pretty slow. Look how long the lava's out. Or in, or whatever. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so lava's out for 1, 2, 3, 4. So it was out for 4. Okay. The one observer is fast enough to put it out and in for just 4 game ticks. All we have to do is put the pulse in correctly, and it should work. I think I've already made something that could do this, but I don't know which world it would be in. Just need to update this, then update again for game ticks. So maybe something like this next. We can try on this side since we have a little more room. So we can update it and then like maybe updates this observer at the same time. So it powers this and this at the same time. And pretend this goes up. I'll power it again. Something like that. That seemed pretty fast. Let's see how fast it actually is. Okay. Just count the lava. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that is 4, okay. And then we'll count it as it goes down to... Can you do another update? I think so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so 6 going down, okay. Okay, let's do something like this so it doesn't drop the block. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Don't seem like it's going anymore. Maybe I'll repeat it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. That seems like what we'll do. We'll do that. That's pretty simple. Just a piston and an observer, and both go at the same time. Okay. If I can fit this in there. So, powering this. We're powering the... Maybe I do want to put it through observer. Because I can't really fit in there too easily. As I come in power from the other side. Power there. Type the power around and power there again. Or that block. Ideally, I want to kind of keep this filled in behind these pistons so items don't slip through. I want to be solid in here. I could, probably would want to move this redstone out. one item clipped through here, ended up over here. So I guess if it can get to work with just observer, put 2 updates onto a note block, and then both of them 2 updates with that. Let's try that. Back to our testing. So instead of doing this, we're gonna have a observer, kind of the buffer zone. And we're gonna activate this note block. Have to do this little thing over here, maybe. We power the note block and we power this piston at the same time. And then that goes over to here. Hopefully that will work. Okay, I just need to not make it circle. Oh, where can I put that? Needs to extend the power of that. It also needs to be powered by the block. I don't really want to put it far away. I mean, we could do that for now, just to see if it works. Oh. Oh, it's going into that one over there. That's the one causing the problem. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Now we'll time it. Ooh. 2, 3. Okay, it might have been 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's 4. Okay, so we got to work from being further away, and we just moved everything backwards. So now we need to do this thing up inside the farm. Oh, I'd be going up for a long ways. Went right past it. Let's remove this for now, so we have some room to work with. We need to get to this note block. We need to get to it with power, plus we need to get to it. We also need to power that piston in there. Do that so we can see what's going on there. Okay, so we need to power this directly and then power it a bit later. With an observer or with a piston. It doesn't have to be a piston. Probably. Whoa. Jeff coming in with the raid. Oh my goodness. It's been so long since I've seen you. I guess I normally don't stream so late. How was your stream, Jeff? Goof raid. Still got those amazing emotes. How have you been, Jeff? Jeff Love, Jeff Hype. Goof raid, Jeff Love. Welcome in, Raiders. Got White Lion and Jeff themselves. Harpy up too. He says it was great, thanks. I recently came back to streaming, so LOL, that's why. Did you say you started streaming like a month ago or so? Seen on Twitter, or he said something about it. But yeah, welcome everybody. Came from Jeff. I know Jeff for a long time. I think when I started streaming, you were probably streaming a long time. I think if you do exclamation mark followage, actually, can I do it for you? How does that work? Followage. Wow, almost 5 years. I wonder if I can also do it. Okay, maybe it doesn't work when I do it. Yeah, a long time. Oh, that is crazy. Wow, wait. Keepin's been following for over 5 years? Wait, is your name always Keeping It Breezy? Or did you change it? Because I don't remember that name. There's a shout out to Jeff. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, drop Jeff a follow. You guys probably haven't heard me talk about him for a long time, but he's back at streaming. That's awesome. You doing Minecraft? Oh yeah, last playing some Minecraft. Awesome. Let's check out, see what y'all up to on your Twitter. Yeah, make sure drop a follow. When do you schedule? What's your if you have a streaming schedule? What is it? Or are you just kind of getting into it? But yeah, drop a follow and you can see what he's up to in his world. I know he had like a really old world that you were doing progress in. Had some really big plans. I'll have to see what you got going on. Always this name, really. Hope in from time to time and lurk. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just don't recall that name. Maybe you just don't talk that much. Oh, Calvain's also coming in with the Jeff raid. Hey, we know Calvain. That's that crazy, insane 10,000 cheer badge. That's outrageous. Thank you so much, Jeff, for bringing the community over. Hope you had a great stream. You guys don't know who I am. I'm Razeworks. I'm a YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for almost 15 years. 15-year anniversary is coming up this next upcoming May or June, somewhere around there. And what I enjoy doing is I like making machines and farms for vanilla survival. I have a YouTube channel. If you guys haven't already subscribed to it, throw it up in chat. Yeah, join my YouTube. I do videos about simple farms and simple machines for your Minecraft worlds. Guys, help you out. Also do videos about the newest snapshot changes to Java Edition. Talk about how it's going to affect your world as I use all my knowledge from the last 15 years to tell you what's going to happen going forward. Also do videos about glitches and tricks that I come across while playing. And while I'm working on making farms and machines, I actually have a YouTube series where I'm designing an automatic farm for every single item in the game, Minecraft. So if you ever want to see like how do you farm up a certain type of item, check out this document here. Because I'm going to do ! farm. That way you guys can get a link to this document. But yeah, if you ever get bored of your Minecraft world and want something exciting to do, you can see how you can try to farm up some of these crazy things. I try to make my farms efficient while being simple. So they're nothing too crazy. Unless you're trying to go for something crazy like my beacon. I actually made a beacon farm. I made an infinitely automatic beacon farm, as well as one for mob heads. You can actually AFK and it produced infinite amounts of skeleton heads, creepers, zombies, and even piglin heads. Those are some of the more well-known complex farms that I've designed. Also made some for some other stuff like pistons, and of course all these smaller items. Made like clay farms, and yeah, I really like the really challenging farms is what I enjoy. Of course I made raid farms. This is just updating my factory farm because they added it so that Ravagers can't attack as far, and I showed that this can be pretty useful. So you can actually kill Ravagers, get their XPs. And so I'm updating my raid farm to also kill Ravagers. So you came at a perfect time. I can actually show you the farm working. At least everything except for the part that I just destroyed. I guess I can put it back again. I'll show you guys how this farm works. It's actually kind of crazy. My alt account died. Go back inside. Live inside the farm. Okay. Yeah. You run the farm from in here, but as you can't see much, I'm going to leave my other account out here so you guys can watch that. There's nothing too much. This main part is just this top piece here. This is just for storage. And then this vertical part just has a couple of villagers on it. That's all there's really to the entire farm. And it produces, oh, I'll have to look it up. I think it's over 150,000 items per hour. And we can get rid of that. That was some testing we're doing. Make sure spawn proof everything. And you guys can watch this crazy farm go down. Start her up. Give me some bad omen. There. Now we'll just wait and watch. See, can I? Oh, there. A little better angle. Yeah, so what exactly was Jeff doing? Did I miss it in chat? Thanks for lurking. Keep here, I should probably... Let me just double check the chat, see if I missed anything. My chair's trying to be squeaky today. Do 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 do. Lurking to get stuff done, says Jeff. Thanks for the shout out. No problem, Jeff. If someone came in for Jeff's raid, they tell us what he was actually working on. He's been getting back into the groove of it, 2016-ish. Oh, like a few weeks. Okay. Maybe someone could tell us what's going on in Jeff's raid. Oh wait. Oh, I thought that evoker was out of the. Wait, is it really? How did it get over there? Oh, I think I messed up something. No, they're coming in. Hey, the farm's crazy. No. I see I missed a block. The game is just constantly trying to spawn in raids. This is how you can get, I think it's like, is it 80,000 emeralds per hour? Really nice. Okay, I need to change out this block for solid block, otherwise it won't spawn in there. And oh, I gotta be careful not to have to leg the game down because there's a lot of items. Okay, that should be a bit better. And this angle's pretty good. Okay, while the farm warms up, I'm gonna go grab some more water. You guys can watch the farm. Also check out my socials that I posted in the chat. I'm also on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit. I have a Patreon, of course I'm here on Twitch, and much more. All Discord as well. Okay, I'll be right back. You guys can watch this thing. Crazy. Alrighty. Oh, did I kill my armor stand? Oh, probably got too much leg. Yeah. Let me check the entities. Yeah, it's getting up there pretty high. Okay, so that's because we were working on the next part, but you can see farm's pretty efficient. All the items are here. When you get leg down, then the armor stand can't tell that. Can't tell how often it's been attacked. I think they should be destroyed. But yeah, we were putting in some redstone over here. We just want to make this lava dispense pretty quickly. And then bring back in the lava again. So we just need to power this and then power again shortly afterwards. Let's just make it kind of big. This needs to be powered. I don't want to power this block because that's going to power this piston again. Really no reason to power it twice, but I can power this side. If we power this immediately, take the redstone from up here, run it into there, and then after that we run it through here. Now we'll see if it's working. Okay, they got updated 3 times. Oh, that's because when this turns off, it turns off, then it gets another update. Okay, so now it's dropping it off, picking it back up again. But we needed to do it really quickly. So we're gonna actually measure how fast it is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those 8 game ticks. We can do it in 4 if we do it properly. So it's much too slow. Let's try this. Hey, Jen is also coming in with the goof raid. What was Jeff working on, by the way? See how we did down here. We power that, and then we power that with that. Essentially, this is delay, so we should be able to get this to work. It extends to 2 game ticks. And just putting in 2 game ticks should be enough. You can see how fast this is? Quite fast. I think major this is. The lava's only out for 4 game ticks. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's no longer there. We need to do the same thing. Hey, Skrillex. Thanks for the lurk. But instead of... I'm trying to think if we can get away from using a piston. I think we should be able to. Oh! It extends and it powers. Okay, we'll try without the piston. Just need to power this after some delay. Let's see if this works. Okay, it does work, but how slow is it? The reason why we want it to be fast is the less time lava's out, the less time items get destroyed by the lava. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's slow. We want a 4. So I guess if we want 4, then we just cut this in half, right? But apparently that doesn't work. Oh, maybe it does work. Okay, we'll try that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 6, so it is faster. It's 6 now. 6 game ticks. But for some reason, we power the piston. The piston usually. You want to try to knock 2 game ticks off of it. The thing is, this is 2 game ticks. How does that work? The repeater is 2 game ticks. We're trying to make this dispenser drop lava for only 4 game ticks. Oh, my other count drowned. Try to drop it for 4 game ticks and pick it back up again. Possible. You keep it you can actually pick it up instantly too. But we don't want instant. We can also pick it up with 1 game tick, but we want 4 is the best we can get with just 1 dispenser. So right now we're powering this, and then after 4 game ticks, or 2 game ticks, this repeater, we're powering it again. And it's probably because of this. Let's try doing this. We put some delay in there. Okay. Now it's too fast, and then what's this? That's pretty slow. Okay, so I think it's kind of between these two. Let's see how slow this is. This whole thing's going to go into a raid farm. Okay, 1 game tick, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Okay, 8 game ticks for that delay. And this is apparently too short. So it's powered. This is already turned off. That's already turned off. That's already turned off. And this is already done powering. So there's no power in the system. And it just fizzles out. But for some reason the piston works. So I guess we should look at difference between how long this is on and when this is on. What we need to do is freeze game, then a pulse through it. Okay, so this is notebook's on right now for 1 game tick, 2 game ticks. This is still on. Oh, but now it's being powered by this one. Now it's on by this one for 1 game tick, 2 game ticks, and then it turns off. Okay, and because there's no delay between those, I think that's why it's not working. Then this eventually makes the lava get powered. Okay, now we'll do the same thing, except we'll run it through this piston, and this creates a different amount of delay. Oh. I don't know what this is gonna do. Oh, it does work, okay. I think we need to slow this down a bit. Start again. Okay, so it's powered for 1 game tick, 2 game ticks, 3 game ticks, 4 game ticks. It's turned off. It's actually the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing as the previous design. But there's probably something else going on. I mean, it appears that the note block's on for the exact same amount of time. But it really must turn off for very, not even 1/20th of a second. I mean, we're watching the game at 1/20th of a second time. And we can't even see it. So it must be happening within 1 game tick. Ooh, that's where it gets kind of frustrating. This is where update order probably comes in. Update order probably says like this. Note block turns off first. And then this turns on. Or something like that. Or maybe it turns on again. Whatever. We can't get to work with redstone. Then we will have to just use a piston. It feels like you could just use redstone, but let's unfreeze it again. Yeah, the farm is actually pretty simple. So I'm trying to keep it simple. So if I can compact the redstone, I'll do that. So we'll power this, and then we'll power it again with a piston. Okay, so we can power it from a few different areas. Probably put it over here. Try to keep it kind of keeping the footprint also kind of small. Power it there, and then we can also power it. Can you power that block or the note? We don't want to power the note block directly. Ooh, yeah. This is not part of the piston above it. Okay, so when you power the note block, but also power a second time. The second time has to be kind of powered from over here. We can't directly power it from there. I guess I could put it like here maybe. Then when it extends, it's gonna extend and power that. But we need a bunch of delay in here and stuff, so yeah, we gotta figure out where this goes. First thing we need to do is power this piston here, which needs to be powered for quite a while. Everything goes well. How did I get name tags? Okay, so we need some delay here. Delay going there. So this power needs to go there first. That means we need to bring power down to here. Okay, now we power both those. Now top pistons push, and then the bottom one pushes after a little bit. Oh yeah, we also don't want to push it really long. We want to push it as short as possible, so we want to push it like that. But we need to put more delay in there. We need to put delay in like this maybe. Okay. More delay. Might even add more later. Then we power we need to power this block back here or this block here after the more delay. How much? Oh, I lost my lava bucket. Boom, boom. Okay, so it's doing something. Something. It's really slow. Oh. Okay, so I'll power it once. The next time we power it, it's gonna get powered by piston. Piston needs to extend. And then the observer that it has needs to somehow reach that block up there. Can we do it? We either come down from the top. Also make sure not to butt it. Oh. Or sideways, we can put it into this block here. And then push it this block. Oh, that's gonna power. One thing that's get moved. Wonder why I put it like this. Oh, I was just compacting it. Oh, okay, I can just move this. Move it closer. Right. Now it's powering from there. Be the same. Okay, and then that really. Oh no, I need that to be slower. No, that's right. Okay, see how that works. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. Okay, we'll freeze it. Let's see how quick it is. The piston should extend for 2 game ticks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it's hard to say. I don't know if this is visual. But as soon as it's down, then we get lava for 1 game tick, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. I think we fixed our problem, guys. Well, it wasn't really a problem Wasn't really a problem. I was just trying to make sure no items get destroyed. Okay, we'll just spawn proof this block here. So stuff don't spawn on it. And now we can compact some of this redstone. Wait. Is that really how it is? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, because we have an observer in here. For 2 game ticks. Okay, so that's fine. We can actually come back with this type of block again. That should work. This is being butted, but so far away it doesn't really doesn't as long as it doesn't get updated. And then we need to pay attention to this water here. Can I get this water to work? Okay. Water just comes out very shortly. Actually, how did I even do that? Oh, the same update that happened to the other one. Okay. Okay. Wow, the water's out really short. Because the lava comes out really short. Okay, whatever. Not like the player was gonna drown. Other than the player did drown. But it shouldn't drown next time. Cool. Cool. Let's run the farm. I would like to test it overnight tonight. So I want to make sure there's no major problems. Otherwise it's all for naught. Respawn. Okay, the armor stand doesn't burn, which is good. And now, AFK with the player. No light. Oh, yeah. Guess I don't have a peeky hole to get out of. Oh, I can do it here. Am I actually hitting the armor stand? If I go over here, am I hitting the armor stand? Okay, so I need to be facing this direction. This direction, it doesn't matter if I go forward or backwards, I never miss armor stand. Because very rarely, very rarely can a Vex push you. If you get pushed, and then you push in such a situation where you're not hitting the armor stand, then farm just stops. Alright, so you guys can watch it working. The pistons are supposed to push the jockeys. You see they kind of get pushed to the center, then they drop downwards. And that way I can kill the Ravagers. I should get more items per hour and also more speeds per hour. But the pistons also push the items to the center, and the items actually come really close to the player. I suppose we can't have the player empty inventory because they would just pick up items. Yeah, that's working well. I can tell it's getting cold outside. I have to put my gloves back on. Cooling off. Supposed to get down to negative 45 wind chill one of these days. Hopefully I don't freeze at night. Okay, so looking pretty good. Everything looks like it's working properly. Let me just check, make sure the items are going down to the correct location. The items are coming down here. There. Get pushed over. XPs get removed. They go past the player down here, but then they go down here. They go through the LA sorters. And they go through item sorters, emeralds, all the other good stuff, and then we just burn the rest. The only thing that should make it to the end is typically it would just be the non-stackables, but the chests have filled up, so we are losing other items, but normally they wouldn't be lost. I wonder. Wonder why this top chest. Oh, this one's still open. Okay, that was full. Oh yeah, while I'm here, might as well. These poor lays are struggling to their items in there. Guess that's one of the downsides too. Having a lays, they just constantly try to pick it up and drop it. Am I doing this right? Yeah. Gimme the totem. Gosh dang you. Fine, I'll just take on your totem. Okay. That's this order. But long as you keep enough chest, the sorter should be big enough to handle this farm. Unless it all of a sudden produces even more items than what I was predicting, or what we calculated. Okay. So did we do a good job at filling in the holes? For the most part, we got one hole here. We can fill in this hole. We're just trying to stop items from slipping out. I've never really seen items clip out. To the corners at least. I guess we probably don't need that block, but... yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it. I filled in these corners too. Anywhere there's a piston head, like near the piston heads is where they kind of clip items. They squish them and then they get zinged through the air. Okay. Looks good. This looks good. Maybe a solid block here. It's all spawn proof. None of them are spawning on that thing. I don't have to spawn proof it. Okay. I think we're ready to do a test. Probably no reason to have two accounts on while doing the test. This runs my computer down more. What I'll do is have one account. I'll run it for a while. Maybe I'll just test XPs. Well, I should probably test XPs and items. The thing, I need to open up this lane. I want to test something else. I mean, enough. There might be an update this Wednesday that's big enough that I might put a video out that Friday. Otherwise, I should try to get ready by recording another video. Get a video recorded by Friday, next Friday. So this farm is pretty much done. I completed it several months ago. I just wanted to figure out how many XPs per hour. And then I was like, since I am trying to get the XPs, and the whole reason why I updated my raid farm is just to prove that you can get the Ravagers in there. And yeah, might as well take advantage of that. Okay. What I need to do, go ahead and run the farm. Maybe I could get a fake account to run the farm. Let's see. I need a replay mod. 1.20.2. I need. I think there's a new version of these mods. Need 1.1.4.3, something like that should be good enough. Okay. We'll throw this in there. Hope it'll work. I do have to restart Minecraft for this to work. Sometimes my background doesn't show up. Where that is. I'll throw this one into the mods folder and then I'll restart Minecraft and hopefully I get it working. Hey Abjur. Abjur reached 60,000 contribute to the community challenge. That's a huge milestone. Should be loading up. Oh, I guess I can show you guys. This is a thumbnail for today's video. This is what it looks like when it's a bunch of pieces. Quite a few pieces. Well, I put a lot of pieces together. Different layers. I don't know if it's gonna load. Let me try again. Here it comes. What do I say this as? Oh. Alright, so if I load this up with my new Minecraft up, should be able to get the mod to work, I think. Some of these are kind of old. I guess it's a 1.18. I could probably move them over so I don't get them confused. 1.20.2. This is 1.20.1. Okay, it's loading up. Actually, I do have this thing here. While I'm busy. Loading. I think it's loading. Oh yeah, there. Now, let me just check my settings. I turn my audio all the way off. Turn the chunks down. I think the chunks can go all the way down to the lowest. Simulations is lowest. Don't worry about that. Lower the frames, but fancy, fast, fast, minimal. Oh, enable. Okay. We got most of them. If we join the world, you get. I won't hear the noises, which is a little bit boring for the stream, but hopefully we can get it going. I guess we can turn that noise on until I'm ready to go. Okay, so we need to move this water source. Put it over here. Okay. See if the hopper's working. Yeah, I think so. Counter, black, reset, black. No items, okay. So either put myself in there or I can put fake account in there. Is there any advantage to one versus other? If I do it myself, it'd be probably easier to see how many XPs I have. Let me just see if I can check player XPs and stuff. So XP, query, raise levels. Oh, maybe we can do this. Points. We could actually figure out how many these Alticon has. The problem with the Alticon is you do have to give it a bunch of stuff. Oh, need it. Go into cheaty mode. Actually, what I could do is just do this, and then do there. Or did I want to put? I might want to put boots on offhand. I don't know which ones are. What should I do? One is if you think you're gonna die. One is if you don't think you're gonna die, but you just want to build back. Well, do this one. I don't know if I'm gonna die. I shouldn't die, but I'm really lucky I could die. Okay, so armor stand's over there. That'd be over here. So I need to do like the clear XP command. Nope. Set. Ray. 0. Levels. Okay. Couple things to keep in mind. Okay, and then I think I just start whacking, and then when I get partly through, I'll run the farm maybe for 10 minutes, and then when I did that, then I'll reset. I'll reset the counter for the black counter, and then I'll also reset my XPs, and hopefully I can run it overnight. I don't know if there's anything else I need to think about. Should be everything. Okay. I think I'm all set up. I won't be able to start it now because while I'm doing the raid, I have to type some stuff out. But, oh. I had that thing on the whole time. Nobody told me. But yeah, I guess what all I did is just set my count up here. Poor people. But yeah, we're gonna find somebody to raid. In the meanwhile, make sure you guys follow me on all my socials. They're in the chat on screen.